What is good? That background music sounding kind of nice right now. I can't lie. Like it don't sound quiet as shit. I like that. I like that. I like that. What's up, Kleps? How are we doing on this fine Tuesday afternoon? I'm gonna talk about some Ordeal. I already got the picture pulled up. I'm gonna do a little bit of Andrea talk, and then I'm gonna do this latest piece. I'm gonna do this latest piece, man. Cause there's something else I want to talk about. I actually gotta, you know what? I gotta send myself the screenshot real quick. I have to talk about this latest piece because it can either make or break a lot. Okay, I can delete those two. Okay, I can delete this too. So y'all just hang tight. Real quick, real quick. If I email myself these images, these various images. Okay, and now that, let me go here. Oh, no, there it is. Okay, I thought I sent it to the wrong email. This one. I'm gonna go ahead and add these two as well, because I know these are all gonna go in the same playlist. Make channel ready for more peak star Exorcist. All right, let me open these real quick. That there. This is downloads. This is a season of random. Season 4 teasers. I don't think I have those two. Go ahead and put these here. Instead of that. Okay. Oh yeah, that's Andrea for sure. I don't think I even. I think this might have been, or the whatchamacallit, but this is what I need right here. I have oh yeah, these are not cropped. Okay, they don't have to be cropped. It's not that crazy. All right. Let's get into this. Actually could keep this open, low key. I could keep this open. So I have to remember to bring down those images. Let me switch this. Right. Then over here, let me do this. Oh, that didn't work. This. There we go. Okay, so I know I talked about this last stream, but I wanted to quickly talk about this this arm right here, or this gauntlet, because I spoke to Naoni and he did mention that this might be Andrea's version of her Noragiri replacement. Now I might have said that in the last stream, I don't really remember. I know I did say it might have been cursed because of the purple in the veins on her arm. But the reason he thinks that might be her Noragiri replacement is because of this image right here. She got this little chibi doodle art. The gauntlet is still here, right? It's still here. So he thinks that this might be the replacement because Brent gave Andrea in the gauntlet like a little bit more prominence. Like he could have had her have any other weapon in his hand, right? But he chose the gauntlet. So this could be Andrea's Noragiri replacement, right? Because of this, right? So now if that is the case, and we are going to see Andrea basically with this gauntlet on the entire time, one, that's very interesting. And two, that kind of brings into question what the gauntlet does outside of these like tentacle shits, right? Outside of this like Spider-Man goo type of webbing thing, right? Um, it could be the case that Mango said the same thing. Okay. Well, let me actually put live chat on. So what was I gonna say? Oh, if Andrea is wearing this gauntlet the whole time, that does make me wonder that like if this is a sort of talent object that you can't take off or you can't remove, right? I think that would be kind of interesting, maybe a little crazy, but I do think it would be kind of interesting and cool to see, right? Now I do have some like teaser art, like sketches that Brent has. There's this one, right, which kind of resembles this right here for Shay, but not for Andrea. Like that's a different pose altogether. But there's also this right here. There's also this right here. And so this is clearly Shay. You could almost think this is Tevin, but you can see the split hole right there for the arm. Yeah. But Andrea has the gauntlet here, but then she also has the trident, right? So I'm thinking this was Brent's way of trying to have Andrea wield two talent weapons at the same time. And the gauntlet might help in that, right? The gauntlet might make it easier for her to wield her talent in conjunction with another talent, in conjunction with the gauntlet, right? We'll just have to wait and see. But for right now, I do think that the gauntlet could help ease that, and the freaking sploogey, the rope shit might be like a form of like binding to help her wield these things easier, right? I also think it could be possible that the gauntlet has a similar ability to Norigiri and Zahara, where it does naturally enhance something, whether it be like what's held or naturally enhances its Kimyo. I think that could be a possibility too, or that could be a passive nature of it, while it also does, you know, something else, right? That's kind of it. That's what I wanted to talk about with that. I don't think there's anything else I need to add to this. I'm also doing that so that when I chop the previous stream up earlier, or the previous stream like section of this type of conversation, I can simply add this in there, right? But I'm pretty sure that's it. I don't think there's anything else. Like this thing could be cursed, it could not be cursed. If it really doesn't matter if it is. It would be interesting if it was cursed, but I think it like the way it looks, it just looks, I think I said it looks more sentient. What's up, Rainbow? It looks more sentient than really anything else we might have seen. But yeah, but I one thing I actually do want to kind of question is what Andrea, like if she can use her talent while she has this robotic arm. Season 3 implied she couldn't, especially with Norigiri. So, and I know in my review I kind of implied that it might have been somewhat possible. So I do wonder if she's using the full capabilities, or like the, what is it called, the scale sort of version of the gauntlet, right? But her metallic arm still allows base level access, right, to the to her innate talent, right, the weapon mastery, so that while she does have this on here, she can actually use another weapon in her other hand, allowing her talent base level access without the scale, potentially. Even though the scale is more soul based, there could be some explanation for that, and technically it hasn't been explained within the series yet, so we could see the explanation show up at some point, right? And I think that'd be kind of cool. But other than that, there really isn't anything else I need to talk about with this, because we already looked at the image before it was actually posted, right? But moving on and changing sections, I want to talk about this, right? Now, first of all, this might be some of the best art Brent has ever put out. Like, this might be top 5, if not top 3 art pieces Brent has ever made. Genuinely speaking, this is one of those things you like scrolling on Instagram and you see like an artist like add that final touch of the art piece and then they pan away and it's just the most beautiful painting you've ever seen in your entire life, right? So I'm gonna like this one. So genuinely, this is peak art. This is peak art, and it's not just peak art because it has Christ in it. Like this overall looks amazing, bro. Like this genuinely looks amazing. There could be some symbolism in here in terms of like the Bible. So we could have Christ talking to Shay, where in the Bible it mentions I think it's leaving the 99 for the one. So like the rest of the population is fine, but somebody like Shay is the one where he needs a little bit more guidance and adherence from, you know, the Lord himself, right? Which I think is a potential application of this art piece, right? It could also just be I know we see Shay, this version, this image which showed up in season 3, so it could be a sort of mourning Shay, right? We also know this is the Ronin version of him because of his head, so this could be like Shay as a sort of turning point. Like this could be the moment we see him more so step into that Ronin role, which I think would be interesting. And I don't think this image would be used in the season, or something like this would be put in the season, but I do think that the symbolism that this image has can be put into the season. Like I wouldn't be surprised if Brent did basically a similar scene like this where we see Shay cutting his and shaving his own head, but the sort of glow and sort of image of Christ is present, right, symbolizing his sort of turning point. But even still at probably his lowest moment, or one of his lowest moments, you know, Christ is still there. I could see that symbolism being in this actual season itself, right? I don't think there's anything else I want to say. I do like the fact that what's up, Links? I do like the fact that of how Brent actually drew Christ in this. This is far better than what he did in the season. Like generally speaking, if this version of Christ was drawn instead, I think I would have liked it that much more, and it would have been given that much more glaze. Like this is perfect, almost like this is actually perfect, right? I genuinely think this is perfect. Now, let me look at this comment. Said that's what I was saying. Yeah, this is basically peak cinema in terms of art. Did you point out that she could possibly merge Ilios flames with all her weapons? Yeah, I talked about that in a video that hasn't come out yet. It's only for members. Those are single-handedly the best clouts he's ever drawn. That's funny. Now, again, I don't think... Well, I should say, when I first saw this, I didn't really think that Christ would show up in the season again, or in the series again, until I saw this shit right here. And now I have to rethink. So I did see, or I did initially think that this is the golden guy we see, this dude right here, because of the thorns, right? Like he has it wrapped around the exterior part of his fit. We also don't technically see his hair, right? But even Christ's hair itself isn't that long. So like if this, like canonically his hair doesn't get this long, right? Like this would be longer than this right here, right? Like it'd have to stop like right there. But if this is Christ, my question is, how are we gonna put Christ back in the season again in a way that doesn't make people upset like it did last season? And I think there's only 2 possible ways you could do it. The first one is very simple. Like I said in the review, we could have Christ showing up to impart a lesson, right? Or it could be a form of dream or form of vision where we see probably Shay speaking to Christ in a manner that shows that Christ is present in his life, trying to, kind of like similar to Ilios, but even more direct, trying to help him understand what he's doing, why he's doing the right thing, why he's doing the wrong thing. It could be something like that. And honestly, also, it doesn't even have to be Shay, but you know, the way Brent doing this, it would obviously be Shay. Um, but a form of lesson is probably the best way you want to do that, but you really don't have to use Christ directly to do that. The only other thing you could do is, and the one I think would be more interesting, is if we took Christ and we looked at his life, but from a Ordeal chemiofied perspective, right? This looks like Christ, or how he should be depicted after his crucifixion. So we could see a literal flashback in time to right after Christ rises and he speaks to his people before he leaves again. We could see that, but we could see it as a chemiofied version. We could see some of the apostles or people around having talents and looking somewhat different. Not really sure. Now, do I think that's overall better for the series? Probably not. Probably not. But I do think the way the series is set up with history and cameos, I think there is room for it to be placed without it looking crazy. The only problem is that when you do something like that, you have to wonder what it's supposed to represent and what it's supposed to show for afterwards, and what is happening before that, right? Like, what is segueing into this thing and what is it leading to, right? And right now, I have no reason as to what something like that could come from or lead into, because there's no real context I can pull from, because we obviously don't have any bits of the season to talk about it, and we don't have really any full context from even before, like in previous seasons, that would help with that sort of assumption, right? But I do think those are the only two things you could do that would make the presence of Christ back in Ordeal less jarring or more intentful in a way that doesn't disrupt what is existing. But who knows what he could do, right? And I do think it would be a little bit more interesting overall if this was the Golden Wing dude, because then we don't have to worry about Christ showing up and sort of disrupting the story in a way that makes the masses upset. The only question then becomes is, why is somebody else wearing a crown of thorns? Like, what is it supposed to represent? Is it a character thing? Is it a personal thing? Is it like a talent object somehow, right? I think that kind of thing would be interesting, right? Outside of that, I don't think there's anything else I could say or could guess to, because this sketch doesn't offer much, even in terms of like full identification. Like if this is Christ, maybe his hair does stop here, which could coincide with this image. And again, this should be close to how he is after his resurrection. But if it's not him, the only other person it could be is the Golden Wing dude, which would only add more questions onto who he is and what he's about. But there's less of a guess I can do there, because we don't know that nigga. Again, if we have Christ, or we have a image like this or something like this in the season, it could be interesting to show that as Shay is, you know, at this turning point, Christ is there, right? The symbolism in there isn't bad at all, right? But other than that, there really shouldn't be anything else to be discussed. I just don't want Christ to show up again and it be like disappointing, right? I don't want it to lead to more reader backlash like it was, and like I discussed in the review near the ending section of it, right? Because it doesn't have to be that way. Like, you don't have to put Christ in the series. You can put his lessons and you can show his life, and help, you know, reaffirm the story you're trying to tell without showing him in a present sense so definitively, right? Especially when you're making it seem as like he's playing favorites when that doesn't really align with his character, right? Um, you know. But yeah, I think that's really all I got to say though. This art piece is fire though. That's really all I got to say, man. I don't think I got anything else to talk about with this. I don't think so. The right is clean. That should be it. This dude just never looks like good, bro. He always looks horrible. Low key, this could. I know this should be the Elder's Mantle, but this almost looked like his jacket from when he was a Jit. This is fire. This is fire. This is funny to me. I like this too, actually. What is bro's name right here? I hope you bust your ass. All right, then with that, let me go ahead and click off this. Let me go ahead and click off this, man. That section only took 20 minutes, so yeah. That was all. I don't think I need anything else to mention anything else with that. Look at this twin star going. All right, what chapter am I on? What chapter am I on? Not really sure if it's 49. It shouldn't be 49, but let me make sure. Let me make sure. Okay, 49 to 54. End of the party? That FL? Loki, I need to get some water. 49 to 54. Appreciate that, Kleps. Loki, I need to get some water. The damn thing. Okay. Let me go get some water bottles. I'll be right back. You gotta change the screen though. Yeah, be right back. All right, niggas. I have refreshments. I ate earlier. And you know, Wendy's got this $8 deal going on where you can get 2 junior sandwiches, a freaking mini fry, and a drink. Kind of cool. It's kind of cool, but you know, I had to add a chocolate chunk cookie on top of that. Had to. It's necessary. Very, very necessary. One thing I will say about Ordeal before we actually get into this reading is Brent has put out a lot of teasers, a lot of promo, probably more promo than ever before. So it would be a true shame if this season isn't as long as it needs to be. If this season is too short, or it ends too quickly, or if things don't get finished, there was almost no point in unveiling all of these characters, man. Seriously, you could have waited to unveil them later. You could have pushed some of these character reveals back later. What people don't want is for all these new characters to be shown when we don't know that much about the characters that already exist, but also all these new characters to be shown when they don't get a chance to do anything. If that new squad doesn't like do some cool shit, or they're not that unique in terms of like personality or abilities, you could have kept them niggas. If these like captain type of characters with the wrap around his head and the glowing eye and the ninja looking dude and the freaking finger face bro, if they're not like unique or interesting in any way, or if they get hit with one and dones, you could have kept them niggas, bro. At least keep 1 or 2 of them around for a later fight. If you're gonna use Jesus Christ in the series, which is something like I commend you for, but you do it in a way that keeps readers like disgusted almost, probably shouldn't have done it, bro. Rethink it. If I don't really have anything to say about the dude with the golden wings, he just kind of there. I'm not gonna lie. What I will say is, if Andrea does leave Shay, it needs to be heart-wrenching for not just Shay, not just for Andrea, but for the readers, bro. What I don't want to see, and what I don't like, and I feel like Ordeal sort of has a fair bit of, is us expecting certain things, us seeing certain things, and it turns out that way, and we're not that like enthused about it, right? Like, I feel like the biggest example is Shay becoming Ronin. We all knew that was gonna happen, so we're basically just wanting to see how that's gonna happen. But what's uninteresting about it is we know it's gonna happen, and the journey there is just kind of boring. Like or it doesn't feel justified, right? And we're like, it's like, what's a good analogy? I don't know. It's like, I don't know, like building, it's like if you're building a Lego set, you see the finished product, you know what it's supposed to look like, and you've held the finished product in your hands because somebody you know owns it, but now it's your turn to actually build it. But the building process isn't as fun because you've already seen what it's supposed to look like. You know the ins and outs of the pieces, sort of, right? That's what it feels like sometimes. So what I don't want is for Shay and Andrea, for us to know that they're supposed to separate and it doesn't hit. Like, I don't feel emotional with it at all, right? What I want to feel is the same feeling that when I read back Shay confessing that he can't love Andrea. The reason I can enjoy that is because it's relatable. I can agree with that sentiment. I can sympathize with his errors in loving his partner. I've done that. So I want to be able to witness somebody potentially in a situation that I have been in as well. And I want to be able to feel it. I don't want to watch and read these words and see these actions and go, okay, well, that happened. I wonder what's going to happen next. I want to go, damn. Oh my gosh. I want to be able to look at that, read it, and have to read it back because it was so intense. You know what I mean? And I feel like outside of like some of the fights, the interactions at certain points, they're not like that. You're just kind of looking at it, reading it, getting the proper context, and then moving on, because the context and the information, or the interaction, wasn't that important. Like it didn't add that much depth to the overall series, or to the last like 3 episodes, right? It's just another thing you can swipe past, and right. And then this is why people are talking about Ordeal is nothing but hype moments and pretty colors, because the moments in between don't really hold the same level of weight more often than not. I know I highlighted certain moments within season 3 that like really kind of hit, or have a little bit more depth, or really show nicely in terms of interaction, but it feels like more often than not it's just a bunch of hoopla and who cares. I don't like that. So I really want the interactions and the moments to hit a lot harder this season, truly, because if they don't, we're just gonna be here for another season of people reading pretty fights, cool colors, nice abilities, and that's it. And then we're just gonna move on, and we're gonna have everybody in Brent's IG post when you drop in more teasers, wondering when the next season's gonna come out. You know, I want to be able to sit and digest this season and really go, you know what? I didn't consider that. That's a really good perspective. Or, you know, when I read this back, I actually feel a little bit more teary-eyed. Or, you know what? Maybe if this person did this instead of this, it probably like wouldn't have ended so tragically. But you know what? Because they did, and because it's in their character, shit really hurts. You know what I mean? I want more of that. I want to feel I want it to feel a little bit more methodical and a little bit like introspective, because right now it's like I'm pulling the depth and introspectiveness myself, as opposed to it being more littered throughout the series, more littered, you know, as opposed to most of it being more surface level, you know. Not to say that everything needs to be surface level and not easily understood by the masses, because, you know, people aren't that smart. You know, media literacy is a thing. But, like, something like Cursed Chi representing sin, I like that. I would love more of that. More of that little bit of depth, right? Where it's clear, but if you're not really tapped in, it's not as clear, right? That's kind of it, though. I don't think I have anything else another example or anything else to say. But yeah, if the characters aren't gonna show up and do cool shit and get to do more cool shit, you could have kept them niggas, bro. If the interactions aren't gonna hold that much weight, if a lot of these moments are gonna feel like not that bittersweet, you could have kept that shit, bro. Like, I'm gonna give you an example. I've been rewatching Fire Force, right? Season 1 was good, and I read the manga, so I've already tapped in. Season 1 was good, right? It's very interesting, nice setup. I'm getting into season 2, and spoilers, and the fifth pillar, Inca, she literally watches her friend get killed, and then episodes later, she kills her other friend. And as I watch that, I'm sitting here like, oh my gosh, that's so crazy. That's actually insane. I want to feel that. I want to feel more of that. And the reason it's insane is because the way season 1 starts out, not a lot of characters die. Not that many, or from my memory, not that many characters actually die, and you sort of gasp in the moment, right? It doesn't feel like a lot of characters are like truly dying, and you're sitting there like surprised. I know one of the villains does die that we see, the traitor dude, you know. But like, I would love more moments where it's like, oh, the story just took a crazy turn, or this character just took a crazy turn, and we literally see him or her act in a way that truly fits how they're supposed to be represented, but it's still so surprising, right? What makes the moment of her burning her friend crazy is not only because she's the one doing it, she's the one choosing it. It's because, one, they're showing us him literally setting ablaze and, you know, dying, but because he's screaming why over and over as he's burning. And you can only feel bad for her, but you can also only understand that this is who she is, right? Whether you like her or not, this is who she is, and you feel bad for him. I want more moments like that. The story needs more moments like that. Kind of like with Rajani. I feel like Rajani would be a good example of that sort of type of mentality or thing, you know, more or less. In Fire Force, I wish we saw Shinra's dad whole entire time. I was anticipating him to show up, but he didn't. It's because his dad's never relevant. He's never insinuated to be important or or like acknowledgeable. You know, like I think I was thinking about who his dad was like not that long ago, but like the story focuses on his mom and his brother, so his dad doesn't. It like clearly doesn't matter, right? Kind of that's a little similar thing to what's it called? My Hero Academia, where like we focus on Deku and his relationship with All Might and his his classmates, as well as his relationship with his mom, and like his mom and All Might have that interaction, but his dad is never relevant, right? The only time his dad is even mentioned is when I think they're going over what kind of talents or what kind of quirks Deku's parents have, right? You know, so it'd be like unnecessary if his dad showed up, or if his dad was somebody, or if his dad was mentioned and it doesn't amount to anything. But his dad is never brought up or never mentioned, so it's actually really good that we don't see him, because it'd be one thing to start the series off with like a mention of his father just for it to not pay off, whereas he's never brought up and we never see him again. Or if we saw him not be mentioned in season 1, by the end of the story he does show up and he is somehow relevant. It's like, where was the setup for that, right? And I feel like if you introduce his dad, you probably have to change some of the things about the story, because he like, as the series like is as it is right now, he doesn't have a place. Like like you can't put him in and it be important unless you say that his dad was also a firefighter or a what's the other one? A member of the Fire Force, right? Which is the only real thing you could do. But even then, somebody like Captain Burns and like Captain Obi almost fulfilled that same role, you know? So it's like almost unnecessary to even do so, you know? Hopefully chat didn't destroy it. So let me go ahead and refresh that one time before I get into this reading. All right, we on chapter 49 of, how do you say I'm not even finna try and read that. Of Twin Star Exorcist. I'm pretty sure we looked at the tournament fights the last session, and I think we ended up with, well, if you put it like that, it makes sense. I try to make as much sense as possible. I try to, especially with my growing media literacy, you know. I try to. I'm pretty sure we ended off with my nigga Ikaruga Shimon fighting the strongest dude. I low-key forgot his name. We also learned about that strongest dude's backstory, his entire clan. When the next head is like chosen, like a group of kids have to fight each other and kill each other, which was crazy. And then he like inherits their hate or something like that. That shit's also wild. We also got to see my nigga, what is my nigga no, not Shinra. My nigga Rokuro. He went crazy against Dragon Boy. That's what I'm gonna call him because I don't remember his name. He went crazy against Dragon Boy. So that makes me think about what other characters Shikigami are gonna be. If we're gonna see any other cool ones like that. Are we gonna how is Shinra gonna grow with his own Shikigami, with his own abilities? Because what he showcased there was honestly really fire, and kind of reminds me of a character I made for my homie Silver story. Not too much, but just a tad bit actually, just a tad bit. So I'm wondering what we'll get out of that, right? In terms of like power growth, right? That also makes me wonder, and actually makes me excited because we're gonna get into it. Benio, when is she gonna show up on the island? Is she gonna get her enchanted powers back? How is it gonna happen? How is it gonna affect the characters? Because it looks like she's gonna get her enchanted powers back through some sort of impurity means, which I think is really interesting. And then there's also the fact that I want to know more about her spirit guardian thingy, and if she's ever gonna make a new Shikigami for combat as well. So that's what I'm hoping to get out of this session of reading. But with that out the way, that recap done, ordeal discussion just over. Let's get into this. Let's get into this reading, man. I've been waiting for this. I'm not gonna lie. I've been waiting for this. It's hard to try and read other manga while I'm actively reading this one. I'm not gonna lie. Again, we got chapter 49, the end of the party. Let's get into it. All right, where are we? Let me actually, real quick, let me actually pull it up over here. What did the end of 48 look like? Oh, right. Okay. I remember now. All right, okay. A turbulent presence in the air. Where are we? Yuzuriha. Okay, so we just cut to this creepy ass, mysterious ass area. This looked like inside of Boo in Dragon Ball Z. Y'all remember that? When Vegito went inside Boo and they got absorbed and his shit was all pink and gummy and not the good kind. You know what I'm talking about. Let me get let me zone in. We in this fight. Heavenly Commander Suzaku's new wings. This is actually such a cool design, bro. Oh my gosh. This is so fire. I love the way some of the abilities are just drawn in the series. Sometimes they're like mystical and other times they're just like cool tech related, but they're still mystical. And I think that's so fire. I think the name is Firebird's Red Claw's Divine Rush. Fitting name. This nigga Aura farming something crazy in this double spread. Ikaruga Shimon-sama has evolved his Heavenly Commander enchantment to a higher level in the middle of a dire situation. See, this is how it felt when I was playing Tekken and I was going crazy, or I was coming back from like a 1 or 0-2 lead on the opponent's part. I evolved mid-fight and we got the W. Y'all was there. The fight is not over yet. See, this was my exact mentality too. The fight wasn't over. We had to lock in. Okay, amazing. He's really amazing. In addition to knowledge, stamina, and enchanted powers, exorcists require the power of imagination creation. Like Shikigami's, enchantments are also materializations of enchanted powers. It's supposed to require a lot of time training, but he did it in just a few minutes. And he pulled it off in the middle of a fight, in the middle of the fight too. It's a miracle. Okay, so stamina, enchanted powers, exorcists require the power of imagination. I think my power of imagination is good enough to be an exorcist, like to do some cool shit like this. But what I don't do, well, I guess I technically there is a form of imagination, but I don't think there's any like act. That was your indefinite anime moment. I don't think there's any like, I'm not really sure how you practice imagination. I know like you can as a kid. Like I've seen like Instagram reel posts where they do like where teachers will have a this is not a blank, it's a blank, and we have like kids taking the image of a comb and turning it into something else, right? But I'm not really sure how you do that as an adult. And I say that because your brain's already more so developed and some of your mindset is already more so defined, right? Whereas kids are a little bit more moldable and they have that grander sense of creativity, right? I'd say the only form of like imagination / creation that I do would be when it comes to character creation. I have a lot of characters right now, and I know I pull from like different forms of media for like reference, especially like character blueprints, like what I want them to do and how I want them to fight. But that's the only thing I can like say is like that's how I express my form of creation and creativity, right? Through imagining how characters with certain abilities would do things, or how their individual uniqueness would form an ability, right? Or an ability's operation, right? That's how I do it. But I'm not sure in verse like here how well that translates, right? Um Obviously, we literally saw him last chapter mention where he pulled his sources from. I think he said, I know he mentioned Rokuro, but I don't remember who the other person was. I think it was his brother, actually. So he literally used his brother and Rokuro as a blueprint, and then used what his own power to make it original. In a sense, we don't know all it can do, but you know, I think that's cool, and I think that concept is cool, and I think we can apply that to our lives, which is why you should read more manga and actually take in the things you read. Let's keep going though. Go Shimon. All right, W cheer. You see how he aura farming still. I need to give a character a scarf. I think my characters is missing like cool accessories like this, but let's keep going. All right, he looked at him, got it. He rushing in. He moved in. All right, he throw a clean right. It's so funny when like manga does like this. This is so anime fight coded, you know. It's looking like 5 hits. He blocked this one though. That's his name. Unomiya Tenma has finally equipped his Gaihugura. Oh shit, he did. You see it right here. Look. If he didn't, he would have got fucking mixed and max. Probably would have had his rib cage broken like Shay, his spine broken like it's an X-ray in Mortal Kombat. It would have been bad for bro. Increases his durability, by the way. I believe he has been reducing damage with his latent enchanted powers alone until now, but this means finally. Does this mean you see me as an equal now? Shouldn't you be thanking me for fighting you as an equal? Interesting. Alright, he rushed in. Did he attack? But then he dodged to the left. Clean little step back. Just remind me of Kofi ass. Annoying little. Oh my gosh! Hit that nigga with the left. Look at this. So you're telling me he went forward, ducked off to the left. He looks to, or I should say, ducked off to his left. He looks to his right, and he hits him with a left from bro's left. Come on. He literally moved here, ducked here, and then was fast enough to hit him from this side. Beautiful. You love to see it. One thing I do like about reading manga is sometimes like the fights, like the fight panels like this, it's nice to dissect them as opposed to like watching them on as an anime. Sometimes like they go too fast and you gotta slow it down and like the audio gets in the way. But this, beautiful. Another clean hit. Shimon, go. Oh, that's a sister. He said he received hints from Enmadu Rokuro-sama and his brother Ikaruga Keiji-sama. But this is certainly sharper than Enmadu Rokuro-sama and faster than Ikaruga Keiji-sama. Look at the barrage. He's speeding around him. See the lines? He's speeding around him, hitting the barrage. Nigga said, you damn prodigy. I gotta take notes. This is how you make a prodigy character. But I already got something like this in my back pocket, so don't worry about it. Sharper than Enmadu, faster than Ikaruga, or than Keiji. Especially because of what? Damn. Because of what he has. He doesn't have the Shuten Zappa, which is overall faster. And then I think we even saw when they fought that he was just slightly better as a martial artist, so not surprising, but that's how you draw a prodigy, bro. That's how you do it. Birdmar, you bastard. And then he fucking summoned this massive ass sword. My nigga zipped around it. Look at the trail. He's too fast. It literally says zip. It's useless. This technique, I've already seen it through it. Oh my gosh. He raced around it. This the type of move we need a Zom to do. He zipped around it, ducked under him real quick. Before he could even, he doesn't even look. He doesn't even see him down here. He doesn't acknowledge him yet. And before he even can, he hits him with a beautiful uppercut. Oh my gosh, look at this nigga's chin. Fuck you. My goodness, he's going crazy right now. He might be in my top 5 off of this one. He might make it in my top 5 with this. This was amazing. I'm loving this showcase. Alright, they're screaming out for Tenma because he's getting mixed and maxed right now. It's true that a slash attack that appears instantaneously is a menace, but it's all it always appears in a straight trajectory in line from the arm you swing. What's more, if I can stop your arm before you swing it, it's possible to even stop the slash attack itself. Oh, so he's basically aiming for his arms with the attack. Okay. So let me break that down. He's right. It does always. It's even like more toward the right side of his body too, right? Like he drew the sword from his left and it's aimed with his right. You know what I mean? Instantaneously is a menace, but it always appears in a straight line. So he's basically aim dodging. He's basically like he's reading the trajectory before the the attack actually appears, right? That's what we call aim dodging. Like, not to mention, if he knows he's gonna use his arm, like this arm, he can read the arm, and then the attack will appear. So if he knows the arm is gonna be there, then the attack is gonna be there, then he can move around it, basically. Which is why he's so surprised that he dodged an instantaneous attack. Niggas would try to use this and scale it and be like, oh, he's faster than an instant movement, right? Which you could, in theory, say that if he does it more, but he's like literally saying it always appears in a straight trajectory, which means he's aware of where it'll be at before he moves. But let me stop power scaling, keep reading. If I can stop your arm before you can swing it, it's possible to even stop the slash attack itself, which is true because he only does it with his arm. He can't like do it with his mind, right? And now he's like essentially aiming for a barrage of attacks to stop him from attacking altogether. These were the most elite set of hands in here. Facts. Look at this nigga aura farming, even on the attack. Uppercut, followed up by a right. It looked like he almost need him too. Followed up by another right. Gosh, this nigga aura farming. But even if you know that logically, to jump straight at Tenma, it's like approaching a bomb the instant before it goes off. Youngsters these days are scary. They're funny. But like, he don't got the potency to even try something like this. He might though. He might be able to like to mimic this concept, but I don't think he's fast enough to. Since he evolved, so I'm not sure where he would even scale among the niggas now, but you get the idea. Gosh, look at this. This is a swirling uppercut. Look at this. This is like a Sonic move. He's going out so sad right now. Oh my gosh. I need to do something like this. Ikaruga Shimon rises up high into the air as he continues to attack in a spiral motion. I was right. Has there ever been an instance where the strongest, Unomiya Tenma, was driven so far into a corner? So annoying. I keep telling you, no one said I was obsessed with being the strongest. Yeah, still in there, okay. It's not like I care about peace in the world or have a sense of duty or anything. And it's not like I feel any responsibility because someone has to do it. If exercising over and over and over again is the proof of your existence, then I'll just keep existing with everything I've got. That's kind of aura right there. That's kind of an aura statement. One thing I like is this is what I mean. I think I said this in a review or maybe a stream where I said it'd be cool if Brent did like back and forth moments like this, like we look at the past, the present, the past, you know, like this. I like this. I like the way this is done, right? Because this should coincide with this, whereas these three are all together, right? I like that. Desire nothing, hope for nothing, want for nothing. My solitude is something no one can understand. Tenma, prepare yourself. Oh, hell no. He punched him, he caught that shit. This nigga aura farming something crazy. 10? You've become strong, Shimon. Tenma? Don't get carried away. Oh, don't get carried away, Bird Maru. What the fuck is this? Send my nigga away with a shockwave. What? Playtime is over now. Kijin Clear Mirror Charm. I was using his charm. Oh shit. It can be. What are you thinking, Tenma? Oh shit. Oh. Hikaku Jinki Mystic Gear. This is forbidden, by the way. I'm pretty sure this specifically is forbidden. He shouldn't be allowed. He's not allowed to do this. This might be the second or best fight here so far. I can't lie. That fight with Rokuro and the other nigga was fire. But this is actually clean too. Oh, you know what? He looked like Holly Bell from Bleach. He looked like Holly Bell from Bleach. I like that. What is he doing? I am the strongest. There's no way anyone can beat me. He's lost his mind. Are these the powers of a human? You better fucking lock in, bro, because he might kill you. You need to disappear from my sight already. Oh shit. No, Shimon, get away from there. Oh my gosh. Wait, Tenma is some of the best examples of what being deemed the strongest genuinely feels dwelling inside. Bro's the first Gojo. Niggas couldn't understand him for real. And look what he did. But I think what they're doing here is even better because Gojo and Sukuna don't like lose their sanity from being the strongest, right? And even that other guy, the other guy, what's his name? I'm not sure if it's not Hikari. Is it Hikari? No, it's not Hikari. What's the lightning dude name? I forgot his name. It's like when you're the strongest of an era and there's nobody to challenge you, you lose your drive. But he's the strongest and he's like being pressured into feeling like somebody can trump him, and he's almost losing his mind because of that, because that hasn't been the case for so long. And I like that differentiating factor right there, as opposed to the other ones in JJK where they lose their drive, right? Except for like Gojo when Sukuna came around. But what is that nigga's name, bro? Let me look up his name real quick. Kashimo. Thank you, Klebs. Kashimo. What was the other guy's name with the beam? I think he was the strongest of his era too. Ryu Ishigori. I think they were the strongest of their eras. I actually think Ryu might have been in Kashimo's era, but I don't remember. But like, them niggas lost their drive because nobody was around to challenge them. And like the nigga they wanted to challenge, especially Kashimo, specifically with Sukuna, like he wants to fight this nigga from the past because he was just that guy, right? That's like if Sukuna is like Michael Jackson, that's like new artists today wanting to compete with Michael Jackson, but losing their drive because Michael Jackson is so great. You know what I mean? Or well, I guess it's a better example for Kashimo, right? But like, let's just say there are new rap or pop artists out there, and they're the best. They're the best at what they're doing, right? Or the best in their lane, right? Or even the best in the world continuously. But because they're the best, their drive that wanted them to get them to the top is no longer there because they made it now. Now they don't want to do it, right? But instead, where let's just say somebody tried to compete and they couldn't, here we have a character who is competing and he's literally losing his sanity because of it. And I find that so very interesting. But let's keep going. Let's keep dissecting this. All right, he said, I am the strongest. There's no way anyone can beat me. You need to disappear from my sight already. And then he says, no, Shimon, get away from there. And he literally cut his leg off. Nigga cut his little pantaloon shit too. I think this shows how fast his instantaneous attack is. He swings, but it literally severed his shit. Shimon! Everybody shook. See, this is why this form is banned, by the way. This is why this form is banned. Shit like this right here. Nisama! Shimon! Oh, this nigga is distraught, bro. This nigga is distraught. His fucking leg is gone. That's a violation. Heavenly commanders are forbidden from using their mystic gears. Buzz off if you don't want to die. See, this nigga is losing it. This is a true gap in strength, Bird Maru. Normally, I would be presumptuous for you to even challenge me. Are you serious right now? Oh yeah, lock in, please. You idiot, Enmadu. Get back here, imp. Do you want to die? Rokuro, you're in the way, twerp. Or do you want to end up like him, too? Try it. You're not the strongest. Oh, he said you're not... He says, the strongest, you are nothing. The seal I applied. It's not yet time. It's too soon. What are you playing at, Tenma? Interesting. Oh shit, they pulled up on him like the Jonin did on Neji, or the Black Bulls did on Finro's brother, or the fucking hold on, let me find it. The visors pulled up on Ichigo. There it is. It took a while, but I got there. So does he really think he's doing this on purpose? Anyway. Okay, there go Dragon Boy. Look, you see how she got a gun to this nigga head? Got the hammer. He don't got to aim, but it's ready. Trust me, it's ready. Oh look, he got his silhouette in the pages. I like her stance right. She is so clean. She kind of fine a little bit too, if I'm being real. I ain't gonna lie, she kind of fine. I like her stance right here with the fist to his head. This is tough. This is so tough. You've gone too far, Tenma. This is no longer at a level where you can just pass it off as a joke. Risking your life for overtime pay doesn't earn you anything. It's okay. I'll gather your remains. This nigga's so funny. You think I'll die? Old man, Itosaka, Kankuro. The way you immediately drop the highest ranked group haltings. You know, I know ball. I know a little bit of ball. I've seen some anime in my time. I've seen some anime. Oh fuck, they're there too. I don't know about any other group haltings though. Like, there's not any others I know about. I just know those ones because I've seen them all, and then I've seen them again and again and again and again and again, and they're always talked about. Shimon, no, you can't move yet. What a pathetic bunch, ganging up against one opponent. You knew full well, right, that you can't do anything except as a flock. Sure, that unless you form a group, no, that even as a group, you're no match for me. This nigga is losing his mind and I'm loving it. Oh my gosh. I've always thought that there was no meaning in having these games because we already know who the strongest on the island is. Heavenly Commanders, don't categorize yourselves like you're something special. There's me and the weaklings below me. That's it. He kind of aura farming with his psychoticness. I'm loving it still. You go too far with your words, Tenmadono. Are you serious about that, boy? You degraded into a real blowhard without us realizing. Learn, sin. Learn, sin. Going mad. Okay, he pissed off and irritated. Move it, Rokuro. Oh yeah, one leg Shimon. Shimon, everyone please fall back. This is my match. Don't be ridiculous, Shimon. Look at this nigga right here. Look. This looked like I don't really got no reference for real, but like the silhouette reminds me of Emu from One Piece. I don't know, something about this demeanor. It's a reference I don't know yet, but it's there in the back of my head. I'm gonna come back to it potentially. We'll see. Tenma, as you can see, I can still fight now. Let's continue. Stop right there. All of you put away your weapons. There's no need to resume. Unomiya Tenma loses the match for his violation. Accordingly, the 10th match winner is Ikaruga Shimon. He's like, oh, okay. And then he fell asleep and he's unconscious because, you know, he got his leg cut off. As for Unomiya Tenma, he will be severely punished. That is all. This year's Hadara Castle games are now closed. Shit. And look, he just deformed, put the katana back in its sheath. Hey, you said before it'd be a problem for you if I didn't become stronger than you, right? Is this really the strength you seek? Oh my gosh, look at her tears. Low-key, I need some more ordeal injuries to have niggas like this. Making everyone uneasy and making them look sad? Is that really what you wanted from me? Yuck. Don't be so naive. Tenma, is this the choice you made? Soon, I too have to let my child spread his wings. Are we gonna see him fight? Oh, that might be fire too, a little bit. Interesting that he might have did this on purpose. Interesting. And so, why does nigga aura farming like that? And so, the Hadari Castle games, in which the hearts of many were brought together, ended amidst chaos. The hearts of people which held hopes and admiration ended up being etched with fear and mistrust. However, people don't know that true fear which will be difficult to escape. Oh, that true fear which will be difficult to escape is slowly approaching as it makes noise. People don't know yet. Magano, layer depth 1230. Is this Yuto? Ugh. Oh, that was like a woman. Okay, interesting screams. Ha ha ha. Yuzuriha, what did you sense this time? Enchanted power. Powerful enchanted powers. Enchanted powers. Kijin's enchanted powers. I think about this chapter sometimes. Might need to reread again. That boy sped through this. Her scars are deep. This is the current Kijin? Hello? When the opponent is strong, it's okay to cut off your sensory midway. There's no need to harm your body more than necessary. But I'm an extreme masochist. What the fuck is wrong with you niggas, bro? Why would y'all make this little girl say something like that? Extreme masochist, you say? This nigga clean. Then it can't be helped. This nigga remind me of the dude from Black Butler, and I kind of like that too. Was the name of the current head Unomiya Tenma, the man who's rumored to be the strongest in history? Are they trying to restrain him? What are we going to do, Sakanashi? What are we going to do, Sakanashi? I don't know how I feel about that name. Are we going to fight Sakanashi? Are we not going to fight Sakanashi? I suppose there's no need. Oh wait, I suppose there's no reason to run. Look, the quickening, which announces the end of the 1,000-year war. My dear Exorcist, your ruin is at hand. This is disgusting. Oh my gosh, look at this shit. Is this a damn chimera ant farm? I mean, a damn nest? This is beyond disgusting. This should look like a bunch of cells. Like from Dragon Ball. Look at this one right here. Oh my gosh. I was gonna make a joke about women, but I'm gonna refrain because I don't think it's proper. Okay, this is a point. I don't need to read this. Hello? Oh my goodness. Low-key, this is how I'm trying to be, but like in the future though, not like too soon, because I don't want a kid too soon. But like, if she the right one, then it's, you know, it is what it is. All right, chapter 50, hack and slash. Okay, when are we gonna get to? Okay, the next few chapters. Got it. Elite ball knowledge at play. The only thing about Hunter x Hunter is I haven't read it, bro, and I don't feel like reading it because of like that initial block of text when it comes to like how it starts out, or how it starts out with what's his name. But I have seen like videos about certain things, like the prince. That nigga got to be put down, and I don't know how it's gonna be possible, but he has to go. That nigga has to go. I don't know how Karapika is like not dead, but like that nigga has to go, bro. Low key, I'm pretty sure my Nen ability will also relate to shadows. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Let me hydrate real quick. Are these Rokuro's family members? These niggas are not made for that. They need to not be there, bro. They need to do some training too. Shit. Or just scratch my ear. All right, chapter 50, hack and slash. They're screaming, dance, danger to the max. Wow. That feels like a titan a little bit. Hinta-kun, our role is to lure the impurities, right? Isn't this just us being chased down? There's no way we can do anything about a guy like that. We're luring it as a result, so it's fine. Shigata-san. Ochikata-san. I kind of like that name. This way. Come. Saru Tahiko. A gorilla? This nigga is massive. This nigga got, I was gonna say Gorilla Grodd from DC, but, what's the other one? Shit. Kong. That's his name. There it is. Anyway. I like that it's all white, too. Now. Inmadu. Meteor Smash, Incendio. Alright, he came down with his cool ass flame gauntlet shit. Pierced right through his ass. Not a problem. And Madu-kun. Ahaha. He really is something. Yeah, can y'all like actually be useful, bro? Fuck. Watch out. There's still one. Oh shit. Dragon Boy's there too? This nigga kinda clean. We don't accept walk-ins. That's funny because he's a doctor. Everything's cleaned up over there. Head-sama. Head-sama? Oh, right. He did lose to him. Right? No. It was a draw. So is he still choosing to like be on at his family? Is that what this is? That nigga said, thank you, Kanchan. Don't call me that. Head-sama. No traces of impurities detected in a 1 kilometer radius. Ooh. We exercised them all, right? We exercised them all for sure this time. All right, mission clear. That was pretty good for our first battle, absolutely no good. Hell yeah, you niggas is trash, and you weren't even there. Let me see, are you here? You're not even here, bitch. You know, I'm not trying to be that guy, but I hate a nigga that's useless, bro. I hate a nigga that's useless. Especially if our lives are on the line. Oh my gosh, have some purpose or die. Like don't be in my squad when the zombies come if you're not gonna put work in, bro. Seriously. Seriously, like, I'm not saying I'm gonna be the leader, but like I can at least find a decent role within the group. Like I can at least find a decent role within the group, bro. But like, if you're gonna be scared and like not lock in, bro, move around, please. I hate a nigga that's useless when it comes to like this team like survival shit, bro. Seriously. Like if we're playing Call of Duty Zombies and you never open a door, you put in no work for the wonder weapon, you put in no effort for the damn, like if I tell you to do something for the Easter egg to get us some cool shit and you put in no effort, bro, move around. Why are you even on the squad, bro? You're just here. You're just here. Oh my gosh, man. Yo, that's how niggas feel in Marvel Rivals, cause like the team just be selling, bro. Like, we're trying to win. Why aren't you like doing anything to also help us win? Me personally, I've never really ran into a thrower, like not fully at least. And if I have, I don't care enough because we either win or we lose anyway. Doesn't matter. But I hate a nigga who don't like want to be a part of the team. Like, why are you here? Help. If you're not gonna help, move around. Like, get replaced. Shit. Oh my gosh. It's just certain things in the world that really piss a nigga off, bro. Seriously. And that's just one of those things. Like I understand like these niggas are strong, but like, yo. Now, and then like if they died, it's on them because they're not putting in the same effort. You know what I'm saying? Like, put in a little bit more effort to be a little bit more useful. Like, we don't expect you to take these niggas out, but like, I don't know. Don't be not paying attention, bro. Like, don't be not able to do a little bit of damage, bro. Damn. Put some effort in. Shit. Anyway, we were only okay because Kankuro-san rushed over, but worst case scenario, I wouldn't be surprised if we all had casualties. Look, see? I have to say that it's still too soon for the Enmaru house to take on any missions rank D and above. Yeah, so let's go ahead and get some fire training in. I need you to lock these 3 niggas in right now, please, because their levels are just not it right now, and I hate it so much. But look, we've only been doing dull missions until now. We can slowly complete more, and I'm telling you, we can't wait for something to happen. The more you raise your level, the more dangerous the missions get. Mission rank. S is Basara suppression, other top tier danger missions. We have an A, which is a Shinja suppression. I think it's like right before they become a Basara, but I don't really remember. New layer investigations. We have B, which is jaw suppressions and base establishment. We have C, which is Hanya suppression and layer investigations. We got D, which is low level impurity suppression, and then we have E, which is retrieval of corpses and weapons from sites post battle. Oh my gosh, you niggas is trash. Having casualties during missions is extremely detrimental to the trust people have in a house. That'll have an effect on the Ijika Yuto suppression operation too. And after all your hard work during the games. Okay, hit a little annoying girl, got you. Now, Arusu-sama, what Rokuro-kun is saying is right too. Actually, what's surprising is the speed of growth from the Enmaru house. See? Man, getting praise from a heavenly commander makes me feel like I can work even harder. I'm the type that grows with praise. That's hilarious. Please don't pamper him, Kankuro-san. It's been 1 week since the games ended. The Enmaru house was off to a new beginning. As promised during the games, the Enmaru house grew a little more with Mitasako Kankuro joining as an affiliate. And I'm oddly getting attention at school. That's okay, I think. Yeah. My environment is changing in various settings. Oh my gosh. But while one house moves in a positive direction, another wasn't so fortunate. During the games, Shinmon received a wound that he wouldn't be able to recover from. No! That's not what I wanted to read. After that, he was taken to the hospital right away and they managed to save his life. But the Ikaruga house ended up losing their greatest battle asset known as Shinmon. No! Right when he got put in my top 5. No! Fuck! Damn! And the one who caused this, Unomiya Tenma, was placed under house arrest. The Unomiya house itself was given a number of punishments, such as giving the Ikaruga house an apology and reparations. Reparations. It seems some people question whether or not the punishments were too light, but ironically, the more they punish the strongest, the more it leads to the decline of the Exorcist group's fighting power. But Tenma's words and actions during the last fight greatly disappointed the affiliates of the Unomiya house as a result. After the competition, nearly half of the affiliates of the affiliated houses cut their ties. There are hardly any people on the island who praise the Unomiya house as the strongest now. This is actually this is W consequences. That's what you get for being an asshole, nigga. I still like your character, but you're not in my top 5. He said, realest feeling, G? Bro, this is how I thought Sagan losing his arm was gonna have me feeling, but this is so much worse. This is actually so much worse. Sagan still got a little bit of like shine and a little bit of respect, and we got that little prequel with his teen years. This nigga he's done for. He's done for. He just locked in. He's done for. I hate that for him. Uno mia tenma. Seriously, what is that guy thinking? That's right, imp. The statement for your mission rewards came. Did you take a look? Nope, not at all. I'm still tasting that chicken sandwich from earlier. Hot take, I like the crispy chicken from Wendy's better than the McChicken from McDonald's. I think it might be better overall too, but let's just keep reading. You haven't looked at them once so far, have you? Well, it's not like I'm doing this for the money. You get this much money for exercising impurities? Yeah, you wasn't making no bread back on the mainland. Well, you risk your life for this job. As the mission rank increases, your revenue increases even more too. He must be getting big boy dinero. Someone like Shay should have received this level of punishment. When did Shay? Yeah, we got this treatment from Andrea. But it wouldn't have been the same because Andrea didn't like lock in the same. We kind of got this with Lewis, kind of, but he died anyway. But we all knew he was gonna die. I think Lewis dying is kind of like the point I made earlier, where like we knew it was gonna happen and it kind of hit, but at the same time, because we knew it was gonna happen, it didn't hit. I think I might have added to that fire though, like through the videos and like basically saying like, yeah, we know Lewis is gonna die, but it's probably gonna happen here, and if it makes sense for it to happen here, you know. So I'm gonna take some of that blame. I'm gonna take some of that blame. What's a really good moment for this for like Shay though? The only other time this kind of happens is like, basically when he self-inflicts harm, but and he cuts his arm off. But like even then, he was like basically fine, because of Ilios. We could do season. No. I don't think it makes sense for it to happen in season 2 because like he was training, but he was like basically fine. Season 2 also does show Shay's healing though. It's kind of crazy, but you know, I don't think there are like good moments that exist that we can just have Shay like this, where he's like out of commission in a way where like it was like, damn, the nigga kind of got beat up, you know. Unless we made Jose conceptually a lot stronger, you know, and Shay like could just barely contend against him, and then like it took one of the pillar members' aid to help him, right? Something like that. There are hardly any people on the island who praise the Unomiya house as the strongest now. Damn. All right, yeah, he get that big boy dinero. Okay. Of course, rewards for the affiliate houses come from that too. Got it? Deciding how much to portion out to everyone is also the head's job. I worked super hard this last time, right, Head-sama? I want to join in the next mission too, Head-sama. You're gonna die. So transparent. But if things go smoothly, we can make this house bigger and more beautiful, right? We're slowly getting more members, and I beat Kanchan in the games. I bet Benio would be happy too if she heard. She said, that's amazing, Rokuro. What do you want for your reward? Me or maybe... Whoa! Whoa! This how I want like my future wife to be when I'm like telling her like I'm trying to like beat a boss, or I'm trying to win a match in Tekken in ranked, and like she reward me for winning. This kind of how I want her to be, just a tad bit. Not too much though, not too much. It should still be natural and normal and regular. But like I still want like a little bit like extra, like when I do something good like on a personal level. But I'm gonna keep going though. Ah, come on, don't get carried away. Mori just warned you about that. Tsukimikado Island, Odakari District, Mitosaka Private Hospital. He's finally settled down. My goodness. My goodness. I believe he'll still suffer from fever and pain, but to think he would be transferred to a general hospital this quickly. I'd expect no less of a heavenly commander. Thank you very much. Excuse me. You're... Shimon. Perfect, you're up. A lovely visitor has come to see you. He said real as hell. There it is. I have to make sure chat was still vibing on the screen. Hey, Mayura? Visiting hours are up soon, but going a little over should be fine, right? You're such a scoundrel. This guy. Sure. Oops, look at me. I'll leave you two kids alone now. I'm in the way, so I'll disappear. Hey, that's W not cock blocking, bro. That's W not cock blocking. These brothers really are polar opposites. How are you doing? Shit. Well, I've settled down, but now it hurts knowing that I've placed a burden on Chico and the people of the main house. What about you, Mayura? Did you already start training with Subaru-sama? Her name is really Subaru? That's hilarious. Yeah, I did. Seriously, Master is super strict. There are about 29 times in a day where I think she doesn't have any blood flowing in her veins. In fact, it looks like she enjoys watching people suffer. Honestly, she's worse than Dad. If Dad is a... Wait, is a... How? What the... What? Heisei? 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 I think it's high. Heisei Spartan site foreman. Master is a Showa Spartan factory manager. Whatever that means. I have no idea what you're saying. I understand why Adeshino-san was so strong. That's true. Yeah, that makes sense. She said you'll wake up at 4 and exercise for 2 hours. Wear enchanted powers suppression cast in school. When you get home, it's resistance training and enchanted power drills. More of your combat menu will be 10. Wait, more of your combat menu will be 10 sparring rounds with me, hand-to-hand combat with Shikigamis, dodge Tensai Kuro rounds blindfolded. She's gonna shoot this girl blindfolded? Of course, you'll be sure to review charms and spellcasting before you sleep. Oh, hell no. Yeah. What was that? Can't do it? Sorry, couldn't hear that. Say it one more time. It's okay, I see. Whatever that's about. But yo, she know how to make a nigga strong. That's actually terrifying. You know? But watch, eventually, for sure, I'm going to work hard so people will say the current Byakuya is more amazing than the previous one. Oh, you see? She tries to surpass her father. See, Mayura is the perfect example of a character who is weak, who actually strives to be strong and achieves it. Now, yes, she does have a little bit of genetics to play in, and the charm did choose her actively, so there is a little bit there, but like, I mean, she still tried. She was still training. She just needs to get over her fear of fighting, which she did, and she locked in. And she literally cut this lady's hat and showed everybody that she really liked that. You know what I mean? And that's why Mayura in my top 5 too. I love her. I love her character growth. Wait, okay. Naturally, I can vouch for your abilities, but it's too bad. Your growth, I still wanted to see more of it, but it seems that won't happen now. I wanted to experience more joys and sorrows with you, Mayura, so why? Why am I here in a place like this? A W sadness. My promise to Chico, I can't fulfill that anymore either. I'm sorry, Mayura. The drugs and anesthesia these past few days, my mind's been hazy. I wouldn't be able to blame Rokuro if he laughed at my current... Oh, you see her fucking black silhouette right here? A W hug. Mayura, it's okay. Let out your negative... Wait, your negative campaign of youth through your tears here. Let it all out, and when you feel refreshed, you can move forward again. This time I'll push you from behind, like you did for me, Shimon. Hey, this is a W, this is a W interaction. This is a W interaction. Sometimes, as a man, you just really need a woman, or girl, because they're younger, to like help you release those pent-up emotions that you just hide from the world, right? And in your solitude, you know, because it's just them, you can release those emotions and have her comfort you. You know what I mean? So you don't feel like less of a man, and what you're expressing is, how do I say it? Oh, what you're expressing is properly nurtured, right? And reassured. This is fire right here. This is fire. And like she said, what'd she say? I'll put you from behind like you did for me, Shimon. So she's returning the favor from chapters earlier where he was training her up and making sure she gets strong. Now when he's ready, she can make sure he gets strong. You know what I mean? I like that. See? Now if my media literacy was ass, I wouldn't even be able to say any of that. Keep reading. I like this though. This is good. This is really good. Really, really, really good actually. Oh, there's more. Hold on, wait. You can do it. You'll be able to fight as an exorcist again for sure, because you're the prodigy, Ikaruga Shimon, who defied the island's conventional knowledge numerous times, right? Oh, hell yeah. Thank you. Yep, just sit there, you just cry, bro. You just cry and let it out, because that's what you need right now. And you got somebody there to comfort you, even though she got shoes on the bed. Tsuchimikado Island Collective Exorcist Union Central Office. Taiget Suru. Sure. Summarizing the aforementioned movement patterns of Ijika Yuto, when we try to approach him with low-ranking exorcists, he simply runs. Sure. But in this case of a small unit of higher-ranking exorcists, he attempts to engage them on the spot. So he's like, oh, weaklings, let me get out of here. Oh, strong niggas. Die. Not one person has survived a battle with Ijika Yuto. So he's targeting enchanted powers. He doesn't show any interest in weaklings. And when he sees a feast, he immediately digs his teeth in. Damn pig. So it's better to use bigger bait after all. Let us confirm the unit members. Okay, so they're gonna let us know who's gonna go fight him. Grave of the Sada House. Okay, I like the way they did the graves here. I might have to take a page from this book, literally. Tsubaki. Mikadono. Please, I ask a favor. My daughter, Sakura. Oh, his daughter. Shall we head back? Mikasama? Mikasama? Growing so big. She look good. I can't lie, she look good. And she a fighter. Oh my, are you jealous? Not that. Tsubaki, your murderer. Sakura and I will kill him, no matter what. Who killed that nigga? Just wait, Gabara. I was probably a Basara, huh? Look at what they did to this nigga, bro. How was he even talking? How was he talking? How did he get all these words off? His entire lower half is basically gone. Hey, oh hey there, common staffer. Interesting way to say that. Have you gotten used to life on the bottom rug? Well, they're running me ragged. The head is such a slave driver. But you're joking. They're probably working hard on their first C-rank mission right about now. See? See already? You let them go without you? Does that worry you? Not really. Those children are fine. Rokuro-kun is pulling them along, and the other children are steadily growing stronger as well. Okay, thank you for not staying useless, my nigga. I love that. Show me some cool shit. Watching the growth of the Enmaru house from up close, it makes me think that they really might exorcise all the darkness, the negativity that we exorcists carry. These niggas look like raisins. And, I don't know, Cell Juniors. No. Cybermen. Excuse me. Mission clear. Suppression of 100 risk CC impurities complete. How was it? Didn't the last mission go pretty well? No, we're not there yet. A small unit of an upper-ranking house would have done it more skillfully. Man, you have high standards, Arimori. We're home. Welcome home. Rejoice, imp. I have good news. What? We've got requests to join under. We've got requests to join under the Enmaru house, and from 2 houses at that. Oh shit. Oh seriously? That's amazing. Here, their contact info and IDs. I'm sure they realized your results at the games wasn't a fluke after they found out about your recent activities. So what should I do in this situation? First, you need to know what sort of house they are. Oh, yeah. Like their members and the abilities of their strongest member. They should come up if you search their registration IDs. I see. Okay. When I tell Benio, I'm sure she'll be happy. Why does nigga in here twice? Okay. Aren't you going to report to Benio-sama? I'm not gonna lie, I thought we was gonna actually see the IDs. That's what I really thought this was gonna be, but he just opened up his contact list on his Android. You see how he got Wi-Fi? I don't know why that's funny to me. This has been bothering me for a while, but you haven't contacted Benio-sama even once since you came to the island, have you? Even if you aren't a real couple, don't you think you should be more supportive of each other? Well, Benio's always on my mind. I want to see her. I want to hear her voice, but hey, you know what? This nigga's so real for saying that. This is some of the real. The more I read this, the more I read this manga, the more I relate. The more I relate, cause this is so real right here. I done felt this plenty of times, but I'm sure she's working hard at her own pace to regain her enchanted powers. I don't want to contact her and make her feel like I'm trying to rush her. So I'm not gonna bother her. I believe in her and I'll believe in her and wait. It's fine that way. I don't think you would be a bother. It should be fine to support each other a little. More importantly, what's going on with the all-important Yuto suppression operation? Who's that? Excuse me. Kanchan. A delivery from the Exorcist headquarters. It's what you've been waiting for so long. It's what you've been waiting so long for. This has draft notice. That's kind of terrifying. First head of the Enmadu house, Enmadu Rokuro. This coming October 1st, we will finally carry out the operation to suppress the rebel Ijika Yuto. Having displayed exemplary skills during the last Hadari Castle games, you are ordered to participate in this operation. Deployment arrangement frontline troop support. Accordingly, you shall bring this notice and arrive at the convening area at the time and date indicated below. Date and time, October 1st, 2018. Damn, back in 2018 with it? Crazy. Arrival location, Tsuchimikado Island Collective Exorcist Union Central Office. Tagetsuru, 3rd floor. Hagaramu Hall. I look forward to your brilliant performance. 39th Exorcist Head, Tsuchimikado Arima. Wow. Ijika Yuto suppression operation. Draft notice? Oh, it's here. It's finally here, Imp. And even support for the frontline troops, which means it's certain that you'll get a chance to fight Ijika Yuto. Usually these missions of the highest rank are undertaken by the Heavenly Commander houses and other high-ranking houses. But during the unit selection meeting, when they solicited recommendations for non-high-ranking houses, the Ikaruga House, Amawaka House, Mitosaka House, Uji House, and Iori House all recommended the Enmadu House. The result, 8 of the 12 houses agreed to it. Oh wow. With a majority vote, it was decided that the Enmadu House would participate in the Ijika Yuto suppression operation. That means over half the houses acknowledged your abilities. Isn't that great, Enmadu? My nigga sad. My nigga crying. My nigga aching. I'm going to get some air. Are you serious, Imp? That's right. Is this nigga laughing? I'm not finna read this, but sure. Sure. Run and scream your head off, bro. Yuto. Yuto. Finally. We can finally settle this, Yuto. This is some nice art right here. Look at what he did to his sister. Oh my gosh. Blew her legs off. Kill all they homies. Look at how evil he looked as a, what was it, like 11? 10? Okay, he on his like Rocky shit a little bit. Huh. I did it, Benio. Finally. I've come to a point where I can fight him. Benio. Hey, actually, aren't you taking a while? What are you doing? I've been waiting this whole time. Hurry up and get here, yeah? Benio. This is a beautiful scene, damn. Whoa, look at the ocean, look at the stars. This should look real as hell. Okay, double counter, wait. W counter double panel spread right here. I like that. We go from bro to sis. And you see how they're on the same side? Giving that easy perspective shift. Look at Magano. It just always looks so trash in here. Okay, she tired? Don't dawdle. Hurry up and move. Or do you want to die a dog's death here? Rokuro, your expression, your voice, the warmth from your touch that day, they move my feet forward. She's so real for that too. Forward. As long as there's life in me, I'll move forward. In order to shine as a twin star. Finally, we're gonna get to the chapters I've been waiting for real, for real. They like reorder it. It's hella art. Some of the best couples I've read in a fat minute. Facts. Okay, let me just make sure. This is a crazy cover, bro. This is a crazy cover. This is her childhood recolored. This is actually really tough. I ain't gonna lie. This is tough. This is tough. And this is the actual magazine cover. What is this? Who is this? Okay, so I read that. So it should be in proper order then. Additional Benio Hen new series. The fate of the Basara is carved into her chest. So hold on. Before I go read that. Okay, Arc of Additional Benio. Okay, so there's 4. Benio and Kamui. The young girls held Kamui and Benio. 2. Something I want to tell you, and then we get back. I don't want to skip ahead, but I want to make sure I'm reading this in order. But I was waiting for this, so it doesn't really matter. Let me read some more. I'm gonna say drink some more. I'm tripping. Stay hydrated. Okay, so we'll literally be stopping. I might actually read no, yeah, we'll be stopping here, so we won't get to this one then. We read this one, yeah, we'll be stopping here, so we'll read this whole one too. All right, let's keep going. All right, where we at? What is Benio thinking now that she lost her enchanted powers? There's a fountain. Can you eating? Not sure what you're doing right here. Oh yeah, he dragged her in there, right? Oh no, he forced open a portal. Look at how it break reality. Kind of clean. In the last mission, I ended up losing my enchanted powers in order to fight an impurity. Right now, I'm with the one who Yeah, I'm with the one who killed my father and mother. An enemy I should hate. No. What I should really hate is weakness. My own weakness, which only leaves me to rely on my enemy. 1 month ago. Her name is Chinu, the first impurity to ever be born. Okay, so this is from when the last time we saw her. Chinu was a rather eccentric one. It wouldn't be strange for her to know something that you or I don't. If anyone would know how to get your enchanted powers back, she's probably the one. If there's a way, that is. Chinu, the strongest Basara isn't on Tsuchimikado Island, but on the mainland? Do the Exorcists even know about this? No, more importantly, if I meet with Chinu, my powers will return. What? Why are you... For what purpose are you... Don't make me repeat myself over and over. I just want to fight strong people. I'll take you to where Chinu is. In exchange, when your enchanted powers return, it will be your turn to take me to the other twin star. Fighting both of you is the ultimate fun I've been seeking. Okay, look at how blissful he looked right here too. Exorcists who aid impurities receive severe punishment. Depending on the situation, execution is a possibility, or so they say. If I do something to betray the Exorcist group right now, the Adashino house would be... But none of the methods I've tried have had any effect. If my powers really will return then, I can see Rokuro. I seek that which is a mystery to our reality. Now, the gate of the great gods... Oh, he's doing a charm? Okay. With peace and calm, hear my modest and reverent plea. Humbly, I beseech thee. I'll wait half an hour, so go get ready and come back. Pack as if you were never returning to this town. No one said I was going with you. Then just don't come back here. If you're not back after half an hour, I'll have no reason to stay on the mainland. Afterwards, you can do whatever you want. But, well, being unable to even exit Magano on your own, I don't think you'll be able to find a way to get your powers back. Damn. That nigga dropped her off. Okay. She went back to the crib. Shout out to house. Put a new fit on. What is that? Put a new fit on. Got a duffel bag full of fits. Some charms. Whatever that's about. Is that a note? Makes sense. Put the pen down. Close the door. Hold it. Shut up, my nigga Sagan. Where are you planning on going? Look at how pissed off he look. Yo, every time I see this dude, it's just a little bit of glaze, bro. This nigga looks so clean. I love the way they do him, bro. Look at him. He just looks so mad. I'm a Waka-san. Do you know how worried the old lady and everyone at the Seika dorm are about you? Benio, you have the smell of a Basra all over your body. Where have you been? And what have you been doing? Explain yourself, Benio. If you don't want to answer me, do you want to die here instead, huh? Oh shit, this nigga locked in. This nigga locked in something crazy. He don't care. He said, fuck the twin stars, bro. I'll take your head right here. He kind of real for that, though. I can't lie. He kind of real for that. He in my top 5 forever. The act of betrayal isn't something that ends with just you taking on that sin alone. Like Hyugyu and Saki, the twerp too, they'll have to take on your sin as well. And I bring sadness to those I love bringing sadness to those I love is the last thing I would do, even if it means death. Go. Eh? For starters, I'm not even part of the Ritsu, and without your unintended powers, you're just a normal person. But fulfill your oath alive. W acceptance. See, this is what fathers do. They like threaten you a little bit, and then they like teach you. What the Oh, this nigga had a... Is this a freaking, what is it called? A damn... Shikigami? My nigga had a spy cam at their crib. Look. Look at this. What made him make it like this, though? I guess it's hidden in plain sight. Anyway, this is what fathers do. They'll like educate you like aggressively. Okay. Okay, she bowed and headed off. A little like scared and sad a little bit. He went inside, looked at the note. I'm fine, please don't worry. I'm going away. Ooh. I'm going away for a bit, but I'll be back for sure. I'm pretty sure she's writing some of this in cursive. I'll be back with a smile on my face. What is this? This disgusting object. Was it Anishino Benio? And so, human and impurity, an avenger and her target began their journey. What an interesting concept. During the day, all I do is simply follow Kamui and walk behind him. Our journey consists of going to places Kamui thinks she passed through. It's common to go around and around the same place for an entire day. Oh, hell no. When night falls, he sends me back to reality to rest. During that time, I take care of my meals and sleep, and sometimes take a bath. Okay? At least he a little respectful with it. He not just forcing her to walk the whole time in there. Then when morning comes, my guide comes to pick me up and the march in Magano resumes. I don't know where Kamui is trying to go since we passed through Yokohama, Shizuoka, and Nagoya. It's certain that we're heading west. There are no conversations to speak of. I don't even feel the urge to have one. But although it's only a little bit, I've come to understand impurities and Vasaras. It's a clean little panel though. I like the way they did this one with him and her right here in the black. Like the black in the foreground and the white in the background. It's fire. Vasaras, the top-ranking impurities, have many commonalities with humans. I don't know the structure of their body, but they consume meals and excrete waste. Sure, he be taking dookies, huh? And when they're tired, they rest. Sometimes they even go to sleep. Each time Kamui takes on a human-like action, my entire body is taken over by negative emotions and makes me want to vomit. Well, damn. This deplorable impurity, my hateful enemy, is acting like a human. And what's difficult for me to accept is that it makes a dark emotion well up inside me. Okay, whatever that means. So they're walking, he stops, he drops his pants. He literally just took a piss, bro. Again, this guy, without any warning, at least move to the side of the road. What's so... Scream! Okay, little boy got trapped in Magano. A child has been dragged into Magano. Why does this look like a big-ass nail? Alright, she grabbed it and took off. Wait. Where are you going to? Move. As you are now, even if you go, I don't care, so move. Do you want to die? Without your enchanted powers, there isn't a thing you can... I'm an exorcist. Saving people from impurities is my duty. Okay, she took off. Boy scared. Smack that nigga upside the head. Look. Look, trembling. That shit broke though. Stand up. If you don't want to die, stand up. Look at how he laughing. The nigga, damn. Look at how he pulled up. Jumped on his shit like that light does to the eye in the Pixar movies. Or Mario when he jump on a Goomba. Or them turtles. Or the skeleton. Or dry bones, I should say. And look at the splatter. Gosh. No remorse. Kamui? Okay, he finna start crying. It's okay. It's okay now. Kamu, if you're done, throw him out already. It's funny. There's nothing more worthless than dying because you're worried about worthless people. That way of thinking. Okay. Thank you for saving me. He never saw that coming. He never experienced this before. Look, he's so shook he went right back inside. Okay, bye-bye. Look at this nigga face. Ugh. Always sing Ukiyo-e every time. Hell yeah, especially right here. Look at this shit. Boy, hell no. That is some creepy ass paneling. I want enough power to kill you. Thank you, Kamui. Don't catch feelings for a human now. They doing that that Ukiyo-e. What's her name? Oh, the Hime writing. Where it's like close to like when Ichigo, aka White, aka Basso Lorde Ichigo kills Ukiyo-e. Ukiyo-e was starting to understand humanity a little bit. I'm pretty sure when he dies, I think he reaches out for Orihime too. I don't fully remember though. He never experienced this before. W side story. This is nasty. This remind me of damn Warframe. With them infested areas. What is this? Kamui compared to when we first met. I feel like he's come to give off a calmer atmosphere. Ridiculous. What am I thinking? He's an impurity. Something so human-like would be... Look at this bitch about to fall through the fucking... This is a bridge? Well, it is a bridge. Look. Gonna die. He did and never got to reach her? Yeah, good, because he don't deserve it. Fuck Ukiyo-e. That's why he got his shit boomed by Big Basso Lorde Ichigo. Big White. Got his shit boomed. Rightfully so. You know what? Actually, let's even watch the clip. It's so beautiful. I want to watch the clip right now. Let's watch it. Just like quick intermission. Yeah, this is in 8K, nigga. Shit. Wait. Hopefully I don't get copyright for this. Wait, can y'all hear that? Hell yeah, y'all can. Hopefully it's not too loud either. Oh, hell yeah. Look at the graphics. This nigga's so clean. She's scared. You're probably saying some dumb shit. I don't got my headset on, so I can't hear. Yep, this how I'm gonna have Zadari call his sword to him and flex on niggas. Oh my gosh, I love this scene right here. Yep. Be surprised, nigga. Hold on, let's go back real quick. Pause, go back real quick. Not only is he surprised, but his shit overpowers his. Shout out White, he's that guy. Let's keep going. W Sonito. Look, boom his shit. They clash again. I know y'all see that. Hold up. we're analyzing this. Look. Damn, I missed it. You saw it, it overtook his shit again. Look, Blitz behind him. Grab his shit. Cut his shit off. Bam! Gone. Does he kick him away? I don't remember. He does it like he just kicks this nigga. The upscaling quality is crazy. It's like good and bad at the same time. Okay, he regrew his arm. Good job. Yep. Lanza de Lampado. Or something like that. Yep. Toss. Weave. W explosion. That is a big ass explosion. This upscale is so weird. This is what it look like sometimes in my videos when I upscale the images. Look at the speed blitz. Oh my gosh. Mind y'all, White was weakened during this fight. Crazy. Look at the speed blitz. Do him dirty. Look at this nigga face. Oh my gosh. W block. Oh my gosh. Look at the way they did the fucking scene right there. This nigga is flying up towards him. And then his entire perception is shifted because this nigga speed blitzed, pushed his head, and is crashing him against his pillar. I love that. Okay, W Clash. Yeah, W Clash. Look at the way he moving around him. Look. This nigga White fast as hell. He still thinks he's right there, and then he speed blitz behind him. He can't even tell. Oh my gosh, I love this nigga. Toss that fat ass rock at him. Look. Gotcha. Nigga got pump faked. Palmed his shit. Oh, I love this scene so much. Oh, I love this scene so much. I need to put this in my story. I just don't remember where I said I was going to do it. I love this scene so much. He palms his shit. Look at the demeanor. Yeah, he's done for. Look at that big boy slash. Cut that nigga horn off. Oh, I love this part. This the part right here. This the part right here. Look at how his toes are gripping his skull, bro. Yo, that Sero is so beautiful. Oh, hey, look, it's me. All right. A full powered White more than likely removes like 60% of Hueco Mundo. That's what being Himothy does to you. Let's go back. All right. That was worth it. It'll probably be even more worth it when I rewatch it. Oh, when I rewatch it back with the audio. In a few years though, I got to get like my repertoire up. To get some more content out there, then I can go back and rewatch it. You know. Anyway, all right. She fell through the bridge. How'd she fall into like Magano water? Finna drown and shit. Magano's river. It reeks like a mix of blood and raw garbage. Yuck. What an idiot. Honestly, I want to go back to reality right now to wash this off, but there's no way that Kamui would care about my convenience. He'll leave me behind if I don't hurry. Look, nigga feeling some way seeing seeing human flesh in feminine form. Look, nigga feeling some way now. Kamui? He was waiting? Hey, yo, you wild, bro. Wait, Kamui. What are you? Hello? What is this? What's with him all of a sudden? Such power. The strength gap is huge when I don't have any enchanted gear equipped. Why are they gonna rip off her clothes? Stop that. Stop messing around. Oh my goodness. Help me, Rokuro. Yo, you vile cretin. What did you just do that for? You want to see some chest? He's like, what the? He got up, turned around. I'm glad she tried to swing at this nigga. You see how you see how she had a spare a change of clothes? Oh wait, no. Oh, never mind. I'm tripping. Anyway, she covered herself up, tried to swing at that nigga. You animal. Wait, the wrong you've committed. She just scraped and now she bleeding. And he don't care. Like, where's the like the reflection right here? What was the point of this? I'm gonna probably see it when we read, but like, look. He sees some skin. This nigga's so nasty. He see a little bit of leg without the sock on. Instantly want some. Ulquiorra was wild for this forever. Rip off shirt. She's sad crying because she just got violated. Oh, she's literally punching him. I didn't see that part. She's literally punching at him. Oh, I didn't see this part either. The tear that drops on her face and she says Roku. He like, what have I done? Bitch, we want to know too. Why did you do that? Okay. I almost like that there was a scene like that to like recommit her want to kill him. Almost. Anyway, scraped her leg, scream out, "I'll kill you, no matter what. No matter what, you alone. I'll kill you with my hands, or with my own two hands, no matter what." He wouldn't even survive the Victorian era Harriets. Oh, that says harlots. I thought that was an I. The Victorian era harlot is crazy. I see. Until then, I guess you have no choice but to survive, no matter what happens. What the fuck does that mean, nigga? Hey, you a really weird guy, bro. You a weird guy. Just when I was like kind of respecting you a little bit, you do some weird shit like that. Now I gotta hope you die. Just like Ulquiorra, get boomed. It's so hard. It's so hard, Rokuro. My legs feel heavy. Most likely it's been over a month since we left Narukami. I wonder how long this journey will continue. After the incident the other day, Kamui hasn't laid a hand on me, but how? Oh, but now, just being in the same space as him makes me go mad. And I try desperately to suppress that feeling, but despite that, I'm glad I met you, Benio. Rokuro, what you got, Vans on? Let me chill. Your expression, your voice, the warmth I felt that day, it moves my feet forward. I made a promise that no matter what it takes, I will get my enchanted powers back and chase after you, Rokuro. As long as there is life in me, I will move forward until I fulfill my oath. Okay. I like the way she's drawn right here. She almost look a little older, but it's fire. Actually, this kind of reminded me of that Bleach art style, just a tad bit. Shout out Tite Kubo. We're here. And I'm sure it was around here that I met Chinu. We're here? Really? I'm not even finna try and read that. Kyoto. We came all the way to Kyoto from Tokyo by foot? W-dimensional travel. If I'd known our destination was Kyoto, it wouldn't have taken even half a day. By foot, it should have taken about 20 days, but it took almost 2 months, because this nigga don't know where he going. Although it won't make any difference by telling Kamui that. Rattle, impurity, or a child? Oh, this must be Chinu. It's in bad taste to secretly spy on people. You there, I'm talking to you. Twin Star Exorcist? Oh, she knows who you are. You're earlier than I expected. Well, it's not like I was waiting for you, though. Excuse me. When it comes to Chinu, the first ranked Basara, it's said that she's been in existence for over 1,000 years since the birth of Magano. It's because I heard the strongest Basara is here on the mainland somewhere. The first impurity to be born. Are you really the strongest Basara? Chinu? So Chinu and, shit. What was that? What was the really good guy's name that ended up being a girl? What was her name? I forgot. Was it Abi no Seimei? So they're like almost opposites or something like that? She look kind of clean right here, I can't lie. She look kind of clean right here. Yo, what the fuck is this? What is this? Yo, this manga throws me off every time. It's always a panel that I'm just like not expecting. Alright, I can't find her anywhere. That one twin star. Is she really here? Sakanashi. If you're trying to make me run around just chasing my own tail, I'm going to stick my arms up your asshole, pull out your entrails, and make you eat it with your own shit. Oh wait, and make you eat along with your shit. What? Oh, make you eat it along with your shit. I feel like I read that right the first time. Yep, you got it. So they're like inverses of each other, I guess, if that makes sense. Or like the first Basara was basically, in air quotes, created from Abi no Seimei in a way. If you want to look at it like that. Yo, is she listening? Bro, is this a freaking iPod? How does this still work in Magano of all things? I guess it doesn't rely on signal back in the day. But look, she got a damn iPod, the damn iTunes shit. I didn't even peep that. This expression is terrifying. Then I'll use your shredded up XXX to scrape out your brains from your eye sockets. All right. What is it, darling? The way I was talking right now was it was, no, it's not what you think. I'm not really thinking of doing that. I'm sorry, darling. Don't hate me. Who is your wife, bro? Yeah, women like this are actually terrifying. Cause like they'll be like this, they'll be like this for everybody else in the world, and then she get around the right dude, and she like, she fucking chocolate, soft as hell. You're not angry anymore, really? You're so kind, darling. I love you. Anyway, back to the chase. They got this nigga driving a car in Magano? It's always some new shit. Yo, what the fuck is this? Oh my gosh. She bad though? She cool, I guess. She worse because of this shit. It's like dating a walker. So what is she controlling this nigga? Puppeteering him? Anyway. Hey darling, we're going to get your hands on a we're going to get our hands on a lot of very strong enchanted powers soon. I'm sure you'll definitely be happy too. I'm going to do my best. So, okay? When I get it, will you love me? Even more than you do now? Oh. Sure. What exorcist did she kill, think was attractive, and keep him around? What is going on here? Madness approaches Benio. So she's gonna get her enchanted powers back and have to fight this Basara. Got it. I can already tell. This nigga look crazy, bro. If I ever compared this series to Walking Dead, it would be right now in this very moment right here. Look at this nigga. It looked like he looking at me. Yep, and because of that, I'm a next chapter. Can't handle it. First out, 2. The young girl's hell. Wrapped in impurity. What does the young girl know? The most powerful, wow, the most powerful Basara, Chinu. Is this child? Really? I know, she do look kind of clean in this fit though. Like, I like this under here. She's kind of clean. Oh ho ho, don't be so tense. No one's going to snatch you up and eat you. My thoughts exactly? Yeah, he's staring right into my soul. Gotta go to the next chapter. Don't want to look at it too long. What are you saying while you scavenge through the belongings of the dead? That thing you're holding in your hand does it belong to the people who fell by your hand? This? They were already like this when I came here. It was another impurity that killed them. They don't have any interest in human items. More importantly, come on, follow me. This fucking child. Oh my goodness. I haven't had a guest in a while. Let me welcome you. What are you? Wait. You're not going to get anything out of Chinu, even if you get worked up. Chinu has no interest in impurities or exorcists, or even the 1,000-year-long war. When I met her before, she just kept saying, fighting is worthless. And to begin with, Chinu barely has any enchanted powers to speak of. What? Okay. Well, I did meet her, but I wasn't able to get what I wanted. That wasn't because Chinu was too strong, but because she's too weak? Then what do they mean by the most powerful? Hey, what are you doing? Hurry up and get over here. Okay, she got a little cave full of like goodies and shit. Nigga, is that the KFC dude? What is this? It's my collection. They're all things I picked up. Everything humans make is so interesting. Look at this like elephant firefighter farmer shit. Is this makeup? This looks like hand soap. I know this is a phone. What is it? Is it a flashlight? I don't know what that is. A table, tableware, magazines, shelves, and even electricity, batteries, and impurities showing interest in human civilization? She got fucking juice? I picked this up too. It's a new item I just picked up yesterday. You get this one. What is this? She got a cup, man. What is this? It's water from Magano's river. Oh, hell nah. Consuming the same thing as humans would burn your stomach. This one is still better for you, right? Still? I see. What is going on here? I received aid from the impurity who killed my mother and father, and now I'm at a table with these two. Look at her reading magazines and shit. Who are you exactly? How did you know I was coming? Don't be in such a rush. Now that you're here, let's have some fun and chat. Don't girls from reality like chatting more than anything? I don't have time for that. Answer me. What do you know? What do I know? Let's see. One thing is that I can answer how human children are born. Health and PE. Yo, what the Okay. And I know how to use an iPod. I told you it was an iPod, I was right. But I can't figure out how the machine is set up for the music to flow out. Look. Well, even if I don't know... even if I don't know how, I can still enjoy the... Quit playing games! Oh my. You have no sense of humor. Again, we end up with this pattern. Why are all of you the same? Isn't there at least one who wants to stop the fighting and live a fun, interesting life? I've forgotten how many this makes now, because I stopped counting along the way. You're not the first to seek me out. The female twin star, Luna. Hold up. Yeah, she's an obvious oddball. Luna, hold up. Lorbit. They all came asking for a way to regain their enchanted powers. Wait, does that mean all the female twin stars lose their enchanted powers? Interesting. There's an outline to this battle. All you're doing is just repeating that same route over and over again. Why so confused? All I did was answer your question. You knew I was coming. You're the one who asked me that. But so suddenly. What are you talking about? So what do you know? So what do you want to know next? How to regain your lost enchanted powers? Is there a way to regain them? There is. But do you have the resolve to hear it? There is indeed a way to regain this about to be the craziest shit I've ever heard, or the funniest. Let's see. There is indeed a way to... Look at how serious she got, bro. There is indeed a way to regain the power to fight. But in order for me to tell you, I must tell you who you are. Oh, her demeanor shift is crazy. If you hear it, everything you believed, everything you've built up until now will all crumble away. Do you still want to hear it? Okay, yep. Get you a little nervous. Clench your teeth. Well, there wasn't a single person who backed down at this point, so I'll tell you. The reason why you're now unable to draw out powers is not because you lost your powers. It's also not that you've lost the source of an Exorcist enchanted powers, your enchanted guardian to begin with. You twin star exorcists don't have enchanted guardians. Right. So what are they, reincarnations? I'm guessing? I assume? Let me read that last part again. The reason why you're now unable to draw out enchanted powers is not because you lost your powers. It's also not that you've lost the source of an exorcist's enchanted powers, your enchanted guardian to begin with. Oh, wait. Your enchanted guardian. To begin with, you twin star exorcists don't have enchanted guardians. Alright. That can't be. At the very least, Rokuro had the ceremony of divination. When he did, it only looked like he did. These are normal exorcists. And these are enchanted powers, okay? W analogy. Fire analogy. How much one can manifest the powers they're born with depends on their efforts, but for the most part, there's a set maximum. In contrast, you twin stars are these here. You received the enchanted powers from an outside source and fought in the same way as other exorcists until now. Oh, okay. So, oh, this is actually a really good analogy. Hold on, let me break this down real quick. So, normal exorcists are like battery operated machines, but what she's saying is that normal exorcists are born with powers, essentially how a battery operated machine is usually purchased with batteries. Usually, sometimes they're not, but usually they're purchased with batteries. Whereas the energy, I mean, it's a weird analogy because they're kind of the same, but anyway. Whereas like cellular devices with rechargeable batteries, their powers are literally funneled into them and then they deplete and then they can be refunneled in, right? I guess that's supposed to be the analogy. It still feels a little off. Like, it don't feel as accurate as she wanted it to be, but I get what she's saying. Okay. How much one can manifest the powers they're born with depends on their efforts, but for the most part there's a set maximum. Oh, another aspect would be I guess like duration, like battery duration. Like you see the different batteries. Like these are AAA, these are AA, and these are C or D. I don't remember what they're called. But like each battery has more juice than the other, right? I guess that's better. I guess that's a better example. And then she said, "You twin stars are these here. You received enchanted powers from an outside source and fought in the same way as other exorcists until now." So normal exorcists are born with enchanted powers, whereas the twin stars are given enchanted powers. Got you. I don't understand. We're receiving enchanted powers from where? From the leftover guardians in this world, of course. Huh, that's interesting. Not only enchanted guardians, but ancestral spirits from various dimensions possessing yang auras work as your allies. Of course, how much you put them to use depends on your training too. Then, in order to be able to fight again, that means I have to regain the method of receiving enchanted powers. No. From this point on, moving forward for the rest of your life, regaining your original yang powers of an exorcist will never happen. Okay? What? The fact that you developed like other humans until now is just an illusion. It was nothing more than a temporary form for you to move on to the next stage. There are There are too many things you're saying that I don't understand. The next stage, temporary form? For what? I'm not lying. In a way, until until the point you lost your powers, you were in a chrysalis state. All the female twin stars, Luna, abandon their chrysalises at a certain time and enter the stage where they regain their original powers. Okay. You already understand, don't you, what I'm trying to tell you? If the male twin star, Soul, possesses the enchanted powers of Yang, Anishinobenio, your true identity is a vessel meant to receive the impurities enchanted powers of Yin. You are an impurity in man's clothing. Okay. I kind of like this contrast right here. I don't know how I feel about them making the woman character like that, though, if I'm being honest with you. It almost makes women feel evil by nature, but we don't gotta have that conversation right now. But I guess it'd be the same if, like, the inverse was true, so then I probably feel even worse because as a man, I would feel bad for the writers making men feel evil by nature. You know what I'm saying? See, that's why you got to see things from multiple perspectives and really be a forward thinker. But let's recap this. Hold up. Okay, so in a way, until the point you lost your powers, you were in a chrysalis state. Not familiar? What's up, my nigga Waver? I seen your comments recently. Wait, why do people like to comment on that Shay video, bro? What's up with that? We passed that point now. This is Twin Star Exorcist. Don't read the anime. Or don't watch the anime, read the manga with us. Go back and rewatch all my past streams. Catch up. All the female twin stars, Luna, abandon their chrysalis at a certain time and enter the stage where they regain their original powers. If the male twin star soul possesses the enchanted powers of Yang, Adashino Benio, your true identity is a vessel meant to receive the impurities enchanted powers of Yin. You are an impurity in man's clothing. This is actually so terrifying. I, my G, will do. That's the true nature of Luna. It's in a playlist, by the way. It's in a playlist. Ones who are charged with the fate of ruling over the ultimate Yin aura, the princess of impurities. That's kind of tough. And I'm an impure that can't. Then the twin star exorcists. What were they to begin with? Her demeanor shift is so crazy. I'll show you. Oh, she finna implant memories in her head. Oh, the same way we got that that backstory from Tenma. Okay, this is so nasty. This is the reason you exorcists fight, nigga. That's you. Let me stop. The true evil to be exorcised. Images are flowing into my head. The king of impurities. I've been Osame Sama's a girl. This is so funny. And their figures are similar. Just a coincidence? The Exorcist battle taking place in Magano started 1,000 years ago, but contact between reality and the King of Impurities came even before that. At first, the King of Impurities wasn't much of a threat. However, he consumed the souls of humans, and slowly but surely he grew. People were fearful that there would likely come a point of no return. That makes sense. This nigga look crazy, bro. Those in power at the time gathered their strength and devised a countermeasure, but they were unable to destroy the King of Impurities with the human's power of Yang alone. Ooh, okay, so I like the added lore. Look at these niggas, bro. Gosh. Okay. While this was going on, a certain group of shamans came up with a theory. They said, in order to destroy the King of Impurities, do we not need the same powers as he? I feel like this is trying to beat fire with fire logic, but let's see where it goes. There's a saying that you fight. Wow. Wow. Am I too smart? Or let me stop. This nigga look crazy. There's a saying that you fight fire with fire. But to verify this, one man was pushed to take on a powerful mission. However, that man's ideals, okay, I was making sure that, I was trying to make sure that the sentence wasn't off. That man's ideas were much too dangerous. What was this nigga on? Gosh. Oh, so basically, he was on his Yuto shit. He was the first Yuto. The man captured people who were transformed by the King of Impurities, and he spent many years thoroughly researching them, and then, by removing the Yang aura from within the transformed humans, a new power was born, and he named it the Aura of Yin. Taking this Yin aura with the Yang aura, which humans originally possessed, they could defeat the King of Impurities, which is kind of what was said earlier. I just don't understand the difference yet, if I'm being honest. However, before they realized this great cause, before they realized this great cause turned into a runaway train. What was born as a result was a monster which simply amplified Yin aura, okay? It was an impurity. All impurities are prototypes for creating Luna. And the first one to be given birth for that purpose was me. Oh shit. It's a W lore dump. Oh, okay, hold on. Okay. Let me go back. What was born as a result was a monster which simply amplified Yin aura. Okay, so basically she's the first Basara and the first impurity. Okay. However, before they realized this great cause turned into a runaway train, taking this Yin aura with the Yang aura which humans originally possessed, they could defeat the King of Impurities. What was born as a result was a monster which simply amplified Yin aura, which is what the Basaras or the impurities possess. It was an impurity. All impurities are prototypes for creating Luna, and the first one to be given birth for that purpose was me. That's absurd. Then, right. Impurities and the yin aura are not things that originally existed in reality. Oh, so they're all artificially created. It was all created by the hands of one man. You already know, right? The seal which is always etched into an impurity, its name, and the origin of that name. Domin? This nigga look crazy. The man's name is Domin. Ashia Domin. Oh my goodness. Okay, let me read this real quick. Big fan, by the way, no glaze. I like how you deconstruct Brent's Ordeal and theorize about his future and made me understand his comics lore better. Ordeal is how I found your channel. I'm gonna stick for this. Appreciate you for sticking around. And also W fan, W support, man. Wait. Ordeal is how I found your channel. I always wonder how people find my channel. So it's interesting to see like Ordeal being shown to you first and then my channel coming second. Because I have seen people be introduced to Ordeal from my channel, you know? So were you like looking for Ordeal type of content and then you stumbled across me? How did that go for you, gang? Let me know something. Oh, this is Aura. Whoa. Oh, this is Aura. Let me keep reading lore though. I'm gonna have to read this whole section back so I can properly understand what's going on. Okay, but before Domin created the ultimate Yin warrior, Abe no Seimei disappeared a far distance into Magano along with the King of Impurities. The King of Impurities cannot be defeated by the powers of Yin or Yang alone. I don't know if there was a secret agreement between the two prodigies, or if they just happened to come to the same truth, but the two entrusted the final battle with the King of Impurity to the future. This is how your tragedy came to be. The Twin Star Exorcists are a tale created by Abe no Seimei and Ashia Domin. This nigga name kinda tough, I can't lie. Okay. The ultimate Yang vessel, Soul, and the ultimate Yin vessel, Luna. Taking these two lives and giving birth to the final form of Yin and Yang, the Miko, Taiji, is the system set in place to exorcise the King of Impurities. Okay, so this helps us understand why the Miko needs to be born, okay? But it deconstructs it almost in reverse, I guess? Let's go back real quick. So, hold on. I really need to understand this part right here. The man captured the people who were transformed by the King of Impurities by removing the Yang aura from within the transformed humans. Okay. So he took the Yang aura that was originally within humans, and what was left was just Yin aura. Okay. A new power was born. Okay, so humans have Yang aura. When they interact with the King of Impurities, they also gain Yin aura and they're corrupted. He removed the Yang aura that was originally within humans, and then Yin aura by itself remained, okay? Taking the Yin aura with the Yang aura. Wait. Taking this Yin aura with the Yang aura, which humans originally possessed, they could defeat the King of Impurities, okay? Understand that, which we get into later. However, before they realized this, Great Cause turned into a runaway train. What was born as a result was a monster which simply amplified Yin aura. So now I'm trying to understand if he kept removing Yang aura. So he removed Yang aura and then understood Yin aura. And then he reintroduced Yang aura into something that only possessed Yin aura. And that is an impurity. and then an impurity amplifies yin aura. Okay, that's an impurity. And she is the first impurity. But she's a prototype for what Luna is. Hold on, wait, where'd it go? The ultimate yang vessel. So all impurities are prototypes for making the ultimate yang vessel. Okay. Impurities and the yin aura are not things that originally existed in reality. It was all created by the hands of one man. Oh, so wait. He removes yang aura, and something new comes about it, which is just yin aura. And I think he reintroduces yin aura, and then we get a yang aura, and then we get a monster that amplifies yin aura, which is an impurity. Okay, so essentially, if his research didn't happen, impurities wouldn't exist, basically, and the concept of yin aura would also not exist, right? I guess, but like, if that's the case, what would you even call what the King of Impurity does to humans anyway? Like simple corruption, you know? Because they still have yin yang aura. You know what I mean? But I guess if they don't have yin aura, does that mean the fact that the yang aura was removed is what caused it? Or is the fact that the King of Impurities corrupting them gives birth to yin aura, and then removing it, yin aura is all that's there? That's what I don't fully understand. Okay, so, but then he did create Bosphorus, impurities. The seal, which is always etched into an impurity, its name and the origin of that name, a domain, comes from him, Ashia Doman. Okay. I don't really need to reread that to understand. Okay. The Twin Star Exorcists are a tale created by Abe no Seimei and Ashia Doman. The ultimate yang vessel, Soul, and the ultimate yin vessel, Luna, taking these two lives and giving birth to the final form of yin and yang, the Miko, Taiji, is a system set in place to exorcise the King of Impurities. Is this written by a woman? Alright, you said, I got introduced to Ordeal through this channel I've been watching for a few years, named Comic Explained. Oh, so you're recent. Oh, okay. You're recent, huh? He covered the first 5 chapters, and I went to look for Ordeal, but also wanted to have someone explain the comics better to me. And every channel I looked over on YouTube, yours was the one that stood out to me. You really looked like you and had a passion toward it, so yeah, broski, that's how I was introduced to your channel. Shout out me for doing exactly what I should be doing. W self glaze. I'm a glaze. Cause I know Comics Explained did drop that video like maybe last month, maybe like a month and a half ago, I think. I know, so that probably brought in a whole bunch of new people. And my channel is essentially just a explain channel. You know, it's a how this works. You know, we should understand it like this and not this type of channel, right? So yeah, the channel doing its job then. Again. Appreciate you for being here, man. Cause not that many people do what I do. Even on like TikTok. I feel like the TikTok / Instagram, or like even YouTube scene is like a little bit lackluster in the what am I talking about? In the depth aspect, like the full explanation aspect. And I don't really watch Ordeal content as a whole, outside of like code archives. But I really don't like watching the AI like voiced videos. I don't like those. Those bother me. I don't like them. May I impose as well for a sec? Are you able to voice over when doing side notes? As sometimes I'm driving and it's difficult to read. Just a pointer. I could, but the thing is that side notes happen like during editing. So like I'm already editing the audio and such, or like the idea is that I'm editing the audio, an idea pops into my head, um, so I add a side note. Right, the side note is not originally intended to be a part of the video. It's just an added thing of extra information from my own sort of, oh, okay, I think this also helps, better explain it, but it doesn't fully fit. Like it's not supposed to be there, right? It's just like an extra note. So it's not intended to be voiced over. I could voice over it, but I don't want to because it's not originally intended to be there, right? That's why I add it the way I do. Because if I wanted to voice over it, or if I fully felt like it needs to be there, I would have voiced over it in the editing software I have. But I like the quickness I can do with the side note because um like I said, they're not supposed to be there, but it's that extra bit of information. If you have the time to read it, you can read it, and then if you don't, you just wait for it to be over, right? Because it doesn't fully um, intercede on what the next bit of information is talking about, right? You know what I mean? So that's why I do it that way. Um, I can't with the short form content, man. The TikTok form of content, brain rot type shit, like, or the long content. Hey, shout out to you, bro. I'm gonna do some short form content, but like I don't have the blueprint I want for it just yet, so I'm waiting on it. It'll probably be like another year and a half before I start doing it. But the idea is to like take past bits of long form content and make it like 60 to 30-second short form content where it's like the information is still precise and accurate, but it's very specific information out there, right? But I don't want to really do buzz content either. That's not how I do things. Well, not technically, I guess. You could technically consider the the discussions that are coming out as like buzz content because they're coming out almost immediately after they're being dropped. Like they're coming out within that similar margin of time. Also, watch Code Archive / Wolfnar vids. He does Ordeal content as well, and he gets better with each video. Yeah, Nar is really good. Me and Nar are working on a collab like today. Like I finished the script and I'm having him look over it to add any extra input I might have missed. So be on the lookout for a Jay the God Tier X Code Archives video, bro. It's coming. I'm gonna drop it probably the same day as one of those webtoon discussion videos. I'm gonna have him make the thumbnail too. What else did I want to say? Um, yeah, I think that might be it. I feel like there's something I'm missing though. Hmm. Oh, tomorrow, um, I'll not only be working on that video, but I will also be working on the follow-up to another video that'll come out, which is that Andrea video. That Andrea video I have that I put out. Well, that's for members right now. So I'm gonna do a follow-up to that. I'm gonna do like I'm gonna chop those parts up, make that a video. It's those videos are gonna come out the same day because I want it to be looked at as a follow-up, right? So I'm gonna do part 1, part 2, basically. I'm gonna rename it a little bit. Yeah. That's how I'm gonna do that. And then if I finish that video before, if I finish the collab video before, I'll probably I'll probably drop that within like the next week or two, I think. I don't know though. I might even reschedule the other video so that like they come out a day before and then the new video comes out on Sunday. We'll just see. But that's how it's gonna be for right now. How does one become a member? So if you go on the channel, it's $2.99. If you go on the channel, there should be a button that says let me actually do it from the other area. It won't show up here. Looks better when like I show it. Go to the damn. Here it is. This is the button I'm looking for. Not here. Here. All right. So if you go to the if you go to YouTube, it'll show up. It should show up like similarly to this on mobile. You click that join button right there. Costs $2.99 a month, but you get access to like extra content, like in early form content, like these two videos right here. I got some old videos, gaming videos that are exclusive. I got some like old streams too, and then I don't think all these playlists are. I think, yeah, this one. Let's look at that one though. Yeah, but like as time goes on and like I get more stuff, like a lot of these older streams will be like exclusive, right? So like when I finish reading Twin Star, when I finish playing like certain games, like a lot of these like playlists will be exclusive, right? Like you'll have to pay to access them, but we'll be on to something else. So anybody who wants to watch them can, who has that access to it, but it's not, it's not, of course it's optional, right? It's just something extra. But of course, like the Ordeal stuff will always be free, right? That stuff will always be free. Like this one, all these are members, right? Right? Yeah. Yeah. And then I feel like I might have missed an upload with that one. Yeah. So like when I finish Elden Ring, this will all be privated. When I finally finish Sequel, this will all be privated. When I finish Twin Star, it'll probably be privated, and then I'll be reading something else. I'm probably gonna read Soul Eater next, or technically reread Soul Eater, but yeah. But what I'm doing right now is I'm taking some of these stream sections that people like miss, because there's like a lot of them, and I'm chopping them up and I'm making them videos like this right here, right? Like all these. So the next one, so I'm gonna rename this one. It's gonna say part 1, and I'm gonna do another one with the same title, and it'll be part 2, and it'll be a similar conversation style video, right? But it'll be a direct follow-up, right? Because if I wanted to, I would have to take this video down and then basically edit in the extra stuff, but I already have this uploaded and people have already watched it, so I don't want to do that. So I'll just make it a part 1, and then I'll make it the next video a part 2, which I'm going to work on tomorrow, and then I'll record for the other video tomorrow, and then that'll be that. And then those videos will come out the same day, and then I'm thinking I'll probably have I'll probably postpone this video, but we'll see. A lot of my videos are scheduled in advance, which is why they're members only, or members first, right? So like these ones are scheduled, so like people can watch them, but I have them set out to like come out on Sundays. So the next video will come out this Sunday, and then the following videos will come out next Sunday, and I might schedule the collab video for the following Sunday then. Yeah, I might do it like that, right? Because it just gives me time to like prepare for the next upcoming thing that I'm working on, right? And I kind of like it. Very fun. But let me get back to this reading. Actually, let me hydrate first. Oh, shout out to all the channel members. Let me shout them boys out. Shout out to all my channel members. I appreciate y'all. All right, but yeah, that's how I plan things, right? And so as a YouTuber, what I try to do is I try to do something first as like a blueprint, and then that's usually kind of like a blueprint or model moving forward, which is why the um the last two videos that have come out have been the same style, because I liked what I did with the first one, and I was like, okay, this is really easy, so I'm just gonna do that again, right? And then, it gets the same result. People are still gonna watch it. People are still gonna comment. Blah blah blah, right? Right. And it's also just like it takes less time. Whereas like you'll see in the Andrea video that comes out eventually, like the second half of it is like visual edits and like auditory edits, which took a little bit more time because I didn't want the original video that like I was showing. I didn't want it there. I just wanted just the audio. So that one took technically a little bit more time to edit, right? I still finished it within a day, but that's not the point. Whereas the other ones also were within a day, but it was less time overall because I wasn't actively splitting up individual audio and then also adding visuals on top of that, right? Which is usually the process, right? But the other videos are just visuals. Like it's literally just me chopping up a video and compiling it together, removing out certain things that I don't want to be shown, or parts that are just stupid and don't correlate. I chop all those things out, compile it, and then make it an entire video. The idea is that a lot of people aren't gonna watch the streams, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take those stream segments, make them videos, because they will get the views and they have the opinions that people want to hear, right? They have the ideas that people can agree or disagree with, right? That's the idea, right? And so far, it's working to a certain capacity. It also helps fill the content gap, right? So instead of the channel being vacant for a while, I just kind of go back to what I was doing originally with, Ordeal webtoon discussions at the very start of my channel, and it's just a different format now, right? Same concept, different format. As we just wait for season 4 to be released, right? And then I'll go back to doing weekly reviews. I'll still be streaming, and we'll just keep going like that until, I don't know, we all die. But let me get back to this reading. All right, I'm pretty sure I'm understanding what's happening here. I really like his name. What is his name again? Ashia Doman. I'm not sure if I want to write that down, but I'm gonna write it down just in case. I'm pretty sure my mom was here. She clearly left. Okay, my brother gave me a name too on accident. Stole it from him. And they got robbed. Oh yeah, I am spelling that right, okay. Yeah, okay. Well, it was gonna be like that. Anyway. Okay, Rokuro and my life. Going back, Luna is always born from one who has roots in Ashia Doman, so she must be like an ancestor of him. And the way to gain your power to fight, that is the complete awakening as Luna. But if you completely call forth the sleeping impurity powers inside you, you can never return to being human. Well, damn. I understand, bro, making videos is the easy part for me, but editing is time consuming and not easy on the eyes and back in butt. That's funny. I stopped making wave videos, but I was enjoying the process. Don't be like me and quit. Oh, I'm never quitting. This is what I want. This is my livelihood right now. Soul Leader next. All right, that's 2 votes. Soul Leader it is then. We're getting a Soul Leader reread after this. After I'm done with this manga. All right. The reason I want to reread Soul Leader is because I'm rewatching Fire Force. And I don't think I'll read Fire Force. I might just read something new or something I haven't read in a long time that I want to reread. But we'll get there when we get there. In terms of like editing on my eyes, surprisingly my eyes aren't that bad. I have astigmatism, but like it's actually not that bad. But I did get blue lens glasses recently, so that should help. My chair's actually pretty comfortable, and my back and butt don't hurt that much, if I'm being honest with you. There's just that natural strain from sitting down too long, but outside of like, or I should say, from individual pain, I'm pretty good actually. But yeah, the process, it's fun, but it's like it's time consuming. But if this what I want to do forever, then it just is what it is, man. I got to do it, and that's why I was like, I kicked myself in the butt, and I was like, all right, bro, you're sitting on content, so you got to put it out, bro. Like, there's either people are either are waiting, basically they're waiting. So, and you got things that you've said and talked about, so go ahead and talk about it. Like, basically take what you've already said and put it in people's faces. I have an astigmatism in my left eye. Yo, same. That's crazy. It's my left eye too. Kind of shitty, not gonna lie. It's not very fun. Not very fun. But you know how the brain works, so like I basically auto look through my right eye all the time. So, you know, not very good. But who cares, right? What are you saying? Then my entire life until now, it's not true? I have a promise to fulfill. I'm glad I was chosen as a twin star exorcist, that I was able to meet you, Benio. Me too. I thought the same thing this whole time. Why? Just a W reveal. Was I ever born? Oh shit. Her demeanor is so tough. No boys allowed during the ritual. You stand guard outside so intruders don't get in. Why me? What is this? The sensation. Nigga, this nigga caught feelings, bro, and I don't like that. I hate that even. I don't vibe with love triangles. This looks crazy. Until now, the Lunas who have come before me and heard the history of the twin stars, most of them cursed their own fate, grieved, and went insane. Oh my gosh. I kind of like that though. It makes her different. Yo, can we cover her up a little bit more, author and illustrator, please? Some even broke down and took their lives. Damn. No wonder them niggas ain't win. The ladies killed themselves. There were some who actually accepted their cruel fate and wished for the ritual, but most of them lost to the impurity powers and died here. Oh, okay, so basically you either took your life, went insane, or wasn't strong enough to fight your demons. Look at her, bro. Is she strong enough? She has to be. The manga can't end if she's not. And the number of those who succeeded, I think there were 2-3 people, but I don't know what comes afterwards. Maybe they fought and died, or the male twin star died before them, or maybe, having lost their place to live as humans, they may have been killed by the exorcists who were supposed to be their friends. This is going to be so interesting moving forward. Either way, the Miko wasn't born, and the King of Impurities is yet to be destroyed. No change in that. Right. Among the Lunas that heard the story of the twin stars, there were those who abandoned their duty, just everything and ran. I don't mind one bit about that either, though. Why was I ever born? Oh boy. And you still call yourself human. You've lived 10 plus years and you don't even know the answer to that? The reason you were born? You look a bit more settled. Now, I'm going to begin. Why? What is this exactly? What is that I desire? Why? Oh shit. When she smells, out of the way, rabbit, and she kicked this nigga in the head, and his fucking skull went into the ground. Uh-oh. What was that just now? Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Now, where are you? Twin Star Chan? Oh hell no, I didn't think I did say she was gonna show up, but I didn't think she would show up during this. thought she's gonna show up and show up after. Let's play. Let me massacre, obliterate, pummel, beat, stab, crush, slaughter, and instantly kill you. Yeah, she's fucking crazy. And like not the good kind of crazy. Not the kind of crazy you want. She's the kind of crazy you have to get rid of. Why they got these boys posted up with the katanas like that? Them boys clean. Them boys is too clean. Look at this nigga. Divine greatness. What does that heart see? This nigga out of my face. Chapter 53. Benio and Kamui. Twin Star Chan. Where are you? Terror approaches steadily, one step at a time. She's sniffing the air? Huh. What is that? Wait. What? Are you here to go after the Twin Star? Hold on a minute. I don't get it. There's clearly two presences of enchanted powers, human and Basara, but what does this mean? What is with this? What? Yo, I have never heard this term in an actual series before. What is with this dick cheese like enchanted power? What the hell does this mean, Sakashi? Yo, that is something I haven't heard since like high school or middle school, bro. That's so nasty. Yo, this author is crazy. Okay. He on the attack. He go for the kick. She grab it though. Cut the bullshit. Shitty Nashi. Did you trick me? She squeezed his ankle and slammed him on the ground. He's nothing. He's not as strong as her. Oh, and she's still slamming. She's not done. Oh my gosh. Alright. Sakanashi, you bastard. After I'm done twisting all your limbs off, poke holes into your torso, and stuff each and every one of them with nasty bugs and vermin, you'll be a living maggot's nest. Oh my gosh. Yo, I gotta take some insults from her. I gotta take some notes. She kind of good at that. Look at this nigga leg. And then she finally tossed him, which is this right here, and look at his leg. Huh? Darling? This nigga look crazy. No, it's not. That just now, it's not my fault. It's that liar Sakanashi's fault. If you're my darling, you'd understand. Really? It's not my fault? I love you. Well, you shitty brat. Who the hell are you? In fact, just now you tried to get in my way, didn't you? You did, didn't you? Are you ready? As I said yesterday, you must awaken the impurity's power inside you in order to be able to fight again. Oh, what the hell is this? But in order to do that, we need to lift the control barrier, which has been cast upon your human vessel. This looks crazy. The ritual takes about a day, since you have to continuously control the yin spirits as they gradually increase in strength. You absolutely cannot lose focus. If you get swallowed up by the yin's power, in the end, your flesh will deteriorate like ash. That's unfortunate. You're sure about this, right? Regardless of whether you succeed or fail, you can no longer turn back. You look depressed in the eyes, and I kind of like that. It's realistic. What about you? Despite being an impurity, why are you doing something like this? Wait, why are you doing something like helping humans? What the fuck is going on here? Let's see, there's no deep reason why, but of course it happened to me too. There was a time when I cursed my existence, resented humans, and devotedly fought against Exorcists. She had the craziest design. She was like a Power Rangers villain. Like the main villain, actually. I've lost count of how many humans I've killed. But by just living in such a negative way, I believe that nothing would ever get better. I guess if I have to give a reason, it's because if we impurities win, then I won't get to listen to my favorite music anymore. Or something along those lines. My story doesn't matter. Let's get started. Alright, she doing her little chant. Gods residing in the depths of the underworld, knowing the origin of hidden matters. Noble gods residing at Hara-Edo, knowing the approaching rampant misfortune. Sinful crimes one can wrongfully commit are childbirth, sexual union, disease, menses? Upon touching or feeding at the mercy of the taint of death, corruption unseen befouls the Shikikami. Huh. What a chant. What a chant. This nigga getting beat up, boy. Even though you know you can't win. Wait. Oh, wait, hold on. This has been bothering me for a while. Even though you know you can't win, why do you still come at me so seriously? You're after the twin star, right? To kill her and then take her powers, right? Hold up. Don't make it sound so primitive. It's just to peel off her skin a little bit. What? You didn't know? The skin of a female human is great for beauty care. This bitch is insane. I just peel the skin off while they're alive, crush it, and then spread it over my body. Afterwards, I pull out their organs and eat them, while they're still alive, of course. Yo, look at what she got going on in the back, bro. Oh, my nigga Waver, shout out my nigga Waver 509 for becoming a channel member, bro. Go ahead and watch um, them two members first videos I got ready for you, gangy. Put your opinions in the comments. I'ma heart them. Are you more so an anime slash webtoon reader, or you mess with comics as well, DC or Marvel? I'm more anime and webtoons, but I haven't technically read a lot of webtoons. Like, technically, I say about 90% of God of High School. Didn't fully finish it, because it kept going, and I was like, why are we still here? Technically, I have read some other webtoons on webtoons, like the Max Level Newbie. I think I might want to reread that one because I like the concept. I also read I think it's Dungeons and Artifacts. I read most of that one, maybe like 65% of that one. Pretty good. But the way comics are set up, they're not as easily to get into. So the only time I read Marvel or DC comics, I think I've read more Marvel comics than anything, is when there's a specific story I've heard about that I want to read. So like for Marvel, I've read some of the more recent Shang-Chi comics, and I've read the intergalactic Black Panther comic run, right? I don't think I've read any Cloak and Dagger stuff. Have I read any of Flash? No, I haven't read any Flash comics. Damn, fake Flash fan. No. Yeah. But like for DC and Marvel stuff, I usually watch them on YouTube, right? Solo Max 2, J Knows Peaks. Bro, I know ball, bro. I know some ball. I know a little bit of ball, bro. But yeah, but like for DC and Marvel stuff, I usually watch YouTube videos on it. So like the more I watched a video on, I think it was a year ago. Damn, this was when I was with my ex. Crazy times. I was like binge watching some of the newer Miles Morales comics that were like that he was rereading or like reading, where he was like a vampire and then he like went to Wakanda and then he like fought Black Panther and then we met like we met Bass and Anansi, I think his name is. So like I read some of those, or I watched videos on those. Like some of the older Black Panther comics I've watched videos on too. Some of the like older Miles and like Spider and Peter Parker comics I've watched videos on. Some of the older like Flash comics, like I think the DC Rebirth Origins, like some of those ones I've watched, or yeah, I watched on YouTube. But they're not as easily accessible, especially with the website I use now because it blows chunks. But when I read comics, I'm usually reading something very specific because I'm not a full start from the beginning, go all the way to the end in more recent times with comics. There's just too much to go through. Whereas manga and like webtoons and like manhwa, there is a start and a finish, and there might be a sequel, right? So it's easier to read those. Yeah. I think that's all I need to say. It's just easier to read those, but like the comics, like actual comics. I know there's like indie comics too, though, but I haven't read any of those. Like what is his name? The guy that everybody Spawn. Like I've never read a Spawn comic, but I know about Spawn, right? And then there's also, I actually saw a story about him on TikTok. No, on Instagram. Pretty cool. Seemed interesting. And then there's what did I watch recently? Oh, I forgot his name. I think it's Sir Superhero on YouTube. I've seen his videos on TikTok, pretty good. But like he makes lore videos for like Marvel, so I watched a lot of his videos too, right? Yeah, so like if I had to say it, I read manga, webtoon, and manhwas, but I watch videos on DC or Marvel, right? Like I think I read some of the DC absolutes when they first came out, but I haven't really touched them since, right? I haven't really touched them since. This lady's crazy. Afterwards, I pull out their organs and eat them while they're still alive, of course. The beautifying properties aren't as effective as the body loses its freshness. Yo, look at this lady right here. Look at her tetas upside down like that. You hate to see it. I'll become much more beautiful than I am now and draw even closer to becoming my darling's ideal woman. Are you an idiot? Doing such things to obtain a more human appearance. Do you think you can achieve that? Will you achieve that? Who knows, beats me. He's like, huh? What? It's like how you warm up if you drink something hot, or how your body grows cold if you drink something cold, right? Me, when I was eating ice cream last night, got cold as hell. Everything knows it's the same, or everyone knows it's the same. Well, surely, up until now, I've tried it with roughly 200 to 300 female humans, but there are still no noticeable results. I believe that I believe that it can really work. Maybe I just haven't tried enough times is all. Oh, she's literally insane. Like the actual definition. She's tried the same thing 200 to 300 times with literally the same thing occurring. She's not changing anything up. You suck. Even if there really is no effect, if it's darling, he'll see the effort I've seriously put into my appearance. Why are you helping humans? Wait, she said, hang on. An impurity trying to protect humans sounds incredibly insane, right? I don't know. Oh? I don't understand why I'm fighting at all. However, I can't stand the thought of her becoming your toy. If you really need to become beautiful, then peel off your own hide and douse your flesh in vinegar. He low-key putting her on game. Let me chill. Who do you think you're talking to with that fat mouth, you chunk of... what? Phlegm? Or rather, if you don't know your reason for fighting, then stay out of my way. Is that a finger? Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness, took that boy arm off. Again? Her ability. This power, what is it? Yeah, what the hell is this? This looks like a laser circus from Naruto. Look at this shit. Got my boy pinned against the wall right now. He don't know what's going on. Did he lose his leg too? Transparent arrows. I can't read their trajectory. Why? Since when? Wait, since when? The hell? Whenever I see her pained face, I can feel something like my chest tightening. And whenever I see her crying face, I feel like I'm being torn apart. This nigga done caught feelings for a human. I hate that so much. But I guess it's cool, I guess. W development, I guess. Why did it have to be the main female protagonist, nigga? Since when? Whenever I see her soft expression, I feel completely immersed in peace. This nigga experiencing love. Look at, whoa, what is she doing to bro? She hitting the Kikoho from my nigga, what's that nigga with 3 eyes? From Dragon Ball Z? Hold up. My nigga Tien Shinhan. She hitting the Kikoho. She know ball too. Uh-oh. Shit crashing. Shit fucking up. Look at this nigga, bro. What is happening up there? Kamui? Oops, did I overdo it? What a pain. Chapter right there, okay. Is this the wait? This is the worst time to interfere. Kamui, I wanted you to hang on just a little while longer. Kamui, this state you're in, it's what happened? That nigga Gosh, he looked like shit. Was he fighting this whole time? An enemy? Did an enemy come? Could it be that you... Wait, disturbance of the ritual. Were you fighting in order to prevent that? And now my nigga the silent type. Why are you trying to protect me? I don't know. I don't get it either. I don't understand anything anymore. That day, ever since I gave you the power of impurities, something strange happened inside of me. Pause. Your expressions, your voice, your every... Oh, this nigga's for sure gonna die. I can tell. He's for sure gonna die here. Or soon. I can feel it. Your every movement, they would grab me and refuse to let go. This nigga really fell in love. I hate this shit so much. I don't know why. As a nigga who likes love, this is so, I don't know, played out to me. I hate this. Maybe it's because I don't like him with her. He should have fell for somebody else. And I also know that these feelings could never become mine. You said, nah, you're right, comics never end, but that's what got me into anime as comics animated... Wait. What got me into anime? As comics animated contents cannot keep up with anime, and I ran out of comics to watch, so I got into anime. No more interruptions. No, you good, G. I think the first anime I ever technically got into by technicality was probably like Yu-Gi-Oh! Shout out my pops. He got that Vegeta to Bulma syndrome. And he said, Ukyo does loves himself Orihime. The tropes here are crazy. Yeah, I think the first anime I ever watched was Yu-Gi-Oh! I think. Shout out my pops. But like, I don't think my dad read comics, so I didn't get into comics. So I just knew about like comic heroes because like they market toys and stuff for them. Low key. Yeah, I think most of my Madara type voice for Vayal, we'll see. I'll look at it. We'll see. The voice acting for some of them other characters in them episodes, I don't know, man. They kind of okay. This was some fire, right? I remember this. Look at this nigga posting himself again. Okay, I envisioned a Madara type voice for Vayal. Needless to say, I am beyond happy with this peak voice acting. Okay, hold on, let me see it. This better be worth it.
They appear to have been showcased today. Slay the master, yet his offspring still carry his banner. We are in no let her grow. Their time is soon to come, and we will be taken from us.
I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad. I think if he leaned a little bit more into the vampire role, if he leaned a little bit more into the vampire sound, it'd be a little bit better. He definitely has like a Madara-esque sound to him, but it's not the same. Like it's not even a little bit close. Or I shouldn't say the comparison. It wouldn't even really be fair to it wouldn't be fair to compare it to the Madara's actual voice actor, which kind of sounds disrespectful, but I'm keeping it real. But I think the voice acting for Vayal as a whole, it's not bad. I don't think it's bad. I think if he leaned a little bit more into that like vampire deep voice type of vibe, it might be like dead on how I would want to hear Vayal. Because I like what I'm hearing. I like what I heard. I just think there's a little bit that can be tweaked to it and it'd be peak. I think so. But Madara like for Vayal, I honestly think it almost makes more sense for Madara type voice to be for Thanatos. Watch this nigga Thanatos have the highest pitched voice you ever heard in your life. Boy, I clown that nigga for days. Alright, he said, what should I do? What should I do to get what I want? What should I do to free myself from this pain? What can I do to make up for the crimes I've committed? I'm tired of thinking of living as an impurity. Kamui, stop. Stop messing around. You impurities are cruel and vicious. You're cold-blooded evil itself, aren't you? You relentlessly hurt the things we hold most dear, and then you take them away. Why again? Are you saying things to torment me? How selfish. You're so self-centered, Kamui. Don't take as you please, give as you please. Worry as you please. And don't die as you please. What? Why should I be protected by you, the one I despise the most in the world? Kamui, listen. Oh wait, listen well. The crimes you've committed will not just disappear. Even if you've had a change of heart, or even if your life ends here, you cannot return what you've stolen. I also won't forgive you from here on, but I can live while... you can live while bearing your sins. Okay, Kamui redemption, kind of cool, I guess. Hatred, sadness, and your own suffering. Die, and not a single one of those things will clear away. I won't allow you to run away from here. For my sake, don't die. How beautiful. I don't want to let you die. Look at this nigga crying. I want to protect you? Hello? We finna see some cool shit? What's this? I see. The thing that drove me mad was, without a doubt, the human curse. Ah, but what a soft and gentle curse this is. By what name do I call this curse? Okay, this is about to be kind of interesting. Hold up. My nigga rising from the dead a little bit. What's with this amount of enchanted power? Kamui? Hello? Okay, so he rushing forward. I thought this was him for a second. Okay, she looking down, she peep him. Okay, now my nigga fighting something crazy. Hella combos. He's alive? My nigga blitzed around her, kicked her shit. Broke the area. Do you have one? A purpose for living. You have a reason for being born as an impurity. Huh? What are you saying at a time like this? The reason is to kill humans over and over again. That's all there is to it. Same goes for Ashia Domin, the one who made us, and Abe no Seimei, who's imprisoned here, her too. Sakanashi, Gabara, and of course even you. I'll kill everyone except myself and Darling. That's the meaning of our existence. I was the same. Oh, he done evolved like that one dude did. Endless negative thoughts of this world and humans were engraved in my mind and wouldn't go away. But is that really all there is? I believe otherwise. I definitely think there is more. A reason to be an impurity. A reason to live as an impurity. Okay, so I was gonna hate on him for the whole time, but now I see how he kind of contrasts, what's her name? I see how he contrasts her. Benio. Because he thinks there's a reason to live as an impurity, and now Benio is going to have to live as an impurity, so she's basically going to have to go through the same sort of mental shift, right? So, okay, this is some W writing. I don't hate it no more. Does he plan on animating it? That would be fire. Not the high-pitched voice. Only Rob Perlman's voice would work in my mind. Is Rob Perlman the dude for that voice acts Madara? Is that his name? And to answer your question, I think it will be animated at some point. It's just that right now they're doing those like animated webtoon episode thingies. Like that's what they're doing right now, as opposed to like giving it an actual anime like Tower of God or God of High School. But I do think because of that and the animated trailers that they did for earlier parts of the season, I think it will be animated in the future. I just hope the animation is better. Like I hope it's a better, because what we got is not bad for like what it is, but I want like, since Brent said it himself, I want like Fate level Oh, Ron Perlman's voices for the Lich. Oh, that would be fire. Oh, yeah. Oh, you spit with that one. That's actually so fire. I want Fate level animation, right? That would work, or like Demon Slayer type of animation. Even the studio that did Soul Eater and maybe the same one that did Fire Force, if they're the same, I don't know, they might be different. That wouldn't be bad either. Like that'd be easy on the eyes, especially because like the choreography in both of those shows are pretty good. Um, so like I think those type of things would work, right? Amada's Neil Kaplan. What a last name, man. But right now, I don't even want Ordeal to be animated. I don't think it's too early, but I also think it's too early. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think it's too early, or I think it's too. I don't think it's too early, but I think it is at the same time, right? I just think it would be better overall if like the animation production started like after season 4, right, or like during season 5 or something like that, right? Or when the series is over, just gives it a better chance for things to be animated more properly, right? With Brent's more full attention toward it, if he gets to be a part of it, right? So, but it seems like he doesn't even get to be a part of what they're doing for the animated episode. So I'm not really sure how much say or pull he'll have if it gets animated by them, right? It's like it almost feels like he doesn't even know. It almost feels like he doesn't know who's gonna voice act what character until it happens. But those type of reactions he has could be like for the show, right? Like he could have known this guy was gonna do it. He could have been a part of casting. He could just be trying to glaze like on social media, right? Who really knows, right? But if Ordeal got animated like right now, I don't think it'd be worth it. I don't think it'd be worth it. Like, even the animated trailers, they're cool, but like they came out during season 3, so why didn't we animate season 3 stuff? You know what I mean? Or like why didn't we animate something from each season, right? Right? Wouldn't that make more sense? You know? Like we animated um Rokash fighting Leo, and we animated Rokash fighting the Cubs, and then we animated Shay fighting Nanaku. Oh, and the other guy, I think. So like we got all this like early season 1 stuff, but like wouldn't it have been cool to watch like Andrea, Tevin, and Shay fight, or wait, Andrea fight Tevin and Shay in the opening parts of season 1 or season 2? Or similarly, wouldn't it be cooler to have seen like Sun Through Moon animated, since by that point they were out? You know what I mean? Or like have a glimpse of they all fighting Bjorn from season 2. Like I think that conceptually would have been better, because I feel like it would have built a little bit more hype for the entire series as a whole, as opposed to just moments from season 1 that readers have already seen, right? Like we already seen, and we're well past this point in the timeline. I would have loved to see like any one of those things that we saw originally, from season 1, but also seen something from season 2, and then also seen something from season 3. I think that would have been better, a little bit better, in my opinion. But wow, my opinion doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. Okay, he said, if I will overlook it if you withdraw now. In exchange, don't show your face before us again. But if you still want to fight, then I will exercise you right here. Oh, he said exercise. Which do you prefer? Answer me. I'll wait 10 seconds for you to decide. Did this nigga get more hair? You know what? He don't even got the same face anymore. Like, he looking like less of a boss. Did the other girl look like that too? I don't remember. Oh, look, she put out the charm. She's scared. Don't get carried away, you damn cocky bastard. Vile blue impure princess. I'm gonna take your precious twin star and quadruple X her to an impurity, and then I'm gonna, whatever that says, her after I let her blank and impurities blank right before your eyes. Oh, she talking about R word. She talking about R word her. So I think she said she's gonna change her to an impurity, and then she's gonna R-word her and let other impurities R-word her. Vile and disgusting. Alongside, alongside that, Ty, shout out Mango for Tai Lung, Ian McShane to Rokash. For Vayal's lines, not gonna lie, I was thinking Ray Chase Sakuna when I read his dialogue. Maybe. I don't really know if that's hidden for me, man. I see. The true form of your power is water. If you want a reason to live, then... Oh, hell no. If you want a reason to live, then I'll give you one. I'll give you a sad, sad reason coated in despair and regret. That's impossible for you to do. You who are hollow inside and can do nothing but steal. This nigga done evolved so far mentally within like a few seconds. She looks so crazy. I don't vibe with this. I don't think I vibe with this at all, actually. Okay, they've begun. Focus out of Shinobenio. From here on, the Luna's power will become stronger. She's managed to complete the first stage without being consumed by the power, but it will definitely be a different story once she continues to be released into further depths. Endure it, Kamui. Extend the enclosing rope, pulling the celestial plane, and the blue sky's receding limit shall reach its end. This is the Yin's aura. Before I knew it, I was already permeating. It was already permeating everywhere in the altar. That's not it. The Yin aura, it's coming out from within me. Yep, she in pain. Yep, she hit a transformation. What does that say? Should I let the bitterness take over? Subject me to be strangled to death? Sure. What the hell I just walk into? What's up, Lynx? I don't know. Oh, it's a ritual. You know, I got a thing for characters being naked in this series, I guess. I just love them not wearing clothes. He said, don't ask. Please, into hell. I wanted to live more. I can't die. I can't leave things like this. I haven't let go of my grudge. Sure. This sensation, I've experienced it before. Ah, I see. Now I understand. At that time, I thought that the power of an impurity was pouring into me, but it wasn't that. It was something that was inside me all along. I really am an impurity. This is creepy as hell. This is actually terrifying. Look at that looming ass presence right here. It must be painful. It must be disheartening. But this is all. Oh wait. Yes, but this is all. For the sake of exorcising that accursed king of impurities. You are. Whoa, this nigga here? This nigga about creepy as shit. My name is Domin, the esteemed elder of Yin. Ashia Domin. Ashia Domin? Wonderful. You've made it this far, my descendant. I knew it. On another note, my, what a lovely girl. A real beauty. Of course, it's all thanks to inheriting my genes. Not Haruko's heaven-sent child. Wait. Not Haruko's heaven-sent child is one lucky guy to be paired with you. Ideally, I wanted a girl with slightly bigger, not reading that, and a rounder, not reading that. But you still haven't finished growing up. Your beard is hurting me. Esteemed elder of Yin. So, that just happened. Before we read the next chapter, let me go back and really analyze. Okay, so these negative thoughts and emotions that she was experiencing before, she felt them the first time when Kamui gave her her powers. So she really understands herself as an impurity. This nigga looks so evil. So she is his descendant. And now he like fangirling a little bit. I like how he look evil, but this is how he acts. Like, he like a pervy dad a little bit. Like he not pushing the line, but he like happy. His kid is like getting with somebody, you know? He said, Haruko's heaven sent child is one lucky guy to be paired with you. So he's like happy for her a little bit, but like overly weird about it because he's talking about physical features. Yeah, I don't ever want to be that kind of dad. May the Lord strike me with lightning if I ever get that weird. Anyway, next chapter. Something I want to tell you. Benio, how long are you gonna sleep? It's almost time you wake up. I'm late. Why didn't you wake me up earlier, Mom? I tried multiple times. It's so noisy this morning. Ordinary as usual? It's what she gets for staying up late to watch TV and read manga. He had it coming. What is up with this flashback right now? Or this genjutsu right now? My name is Adeshino Benio. I'm 16 years old. I'm going now. I'm just a super ordinary first-year high school student. I have an ordinary life, like everyone else. It's boring but peaceful and happy. It's a lovely setting. I thought things would stay this way forever, until that day. Huh? What was that sound? So loud. We can't have class like this. A plane? But it's too loud to be a plane. The clouds are turning really black. What's happening? Oh, shit. Yo, what the So everybody's a reincarnation now? Are we dead ass? Is he a teacher? Oh shit, I think he is a teacher. So everybody's a reincarnation of like more than 1,000 years ago? During the time... This nigga looks crazy. This nigga looks crazy. When the Impurity King first showed up? Boy, hell no. What is that? Monsters are coming out of it. They're eating people. Run. I'm not reading all that. My joyful setting turned to hell in an instant. Because of these mysterious life forms called impurities, history, civilization, and lives have mostly been robbed and devoured. People who survived had no choice but to run for their lives out of fear. Yeah, duh. Even if we're down to the last person, we will not give up. We're gonna show these impurities what humanity's pluck and determination can do. She got a gun, nigga? How? Dad. Mom. Go, Benio. In some way or another, live our share of life. And this nigga got 8. I will destroy every last impurity. Oh, she aura farming with this one. This look like some shit from Star Wars a little bit. Look at my nigga Sagan. That nigga went out sad right here in the past. Headquarters fell to an impurity assault. Humanity's hope was extinguished. I'm sorry, Benio. This is probably it for me. Hey, I wonder if this is some kind of punishment. I wonder, did we humans really do something so horrible? But with this, finally I can go to where Shimon is. Okay, I'm not gonna read that screen, but y'all can see the text. What is this injection right here? This is our last option for fighting back. If you infuse yourself with impurity cells, then it's most likely possible that you will acquire the power. Wait, which part of Star Wars? I don't know. It just like a firearm. Probably something that's attached to one of them vehicles. If you infuse yourself with impurity cells, then it's most likely possible that you will acquire their power. And what if it doesn't work? Then what? This nigga was a mad scientist? However, if you use it, you can never go back to being human. That kind of thing no longer matters. All I want is to kill all the impurities. Yes, it's a success. An impurity to destroy other impurities. And he died. The creation of the true savior. Yep, she killed that nigga. Oh, she was aura farming. Oh, she was aura farming something crazy. What is this? What am I seeing? Oh, hell no. This is a dream, but not a dream. Reality, but not reality. A future that has already happened. Oh, hell no. A past that will come hereafter. Nigga, what? She was going crazy, though. She looked like a damn... There's a reference, but I don't think y'all would catch it, so I'm gonna leave it alone. Who are you? I am an enchantment. Hello? I am what's engraved in the soul of all Lunas. Oh, that's an sure. Raging, sorrowful, resentful memories. You who seeks power shall receive my baptism. Sure. Kill her, monster. Again? A different era? Another world? Are you kidding me? It was for all of you. Oh, so this might have been like... Oh, so she was right. This might have been like a future type of thing. That's why the gun, it looks so regular in comparison to what it feels like is happening here. Because like this should have happened in the way past before this type of technology. Okay, I'm understanding now. Tear that witch to shreds. Another world? Oh, are you kidding me? It was for all of you. It was all for you bastards that I fought this whole time. Is this also another one of Luna's memories? No, stop. I'll be damned if this is the end. And then they fucking stabbed her in the neck. And they cut her head off. Man, unfortunate. The Luna's power is very interesting. How does it really work? You should understand that you are to become the cornerstone of humankind. Hey, look, how unsightly. What on earth? She's a fraud known as a Luna. Even though she was expected to carry out her mission to destroy impurities, it is said that she lost her power and was abandoned by the world. Oh, so this is like when the one of the other ones lost their what's it called? Enchanted powers. The father was no good. Bring in the mother. Stop. Then hurry and awaken the Luna's power. Anger and hatred will transform you into your true form, right? Enough already. I don't want to see any more. I don't want to hear any more of this. Don't run away. We won't allow you to run away. Oh, hell no. Your eyes, your ears, not even your soul can turn away. I have to eat real quick. Appreciate the stream. Needed something to watch? Of course. Surrender your soul to all of your negative emotions. That is the fate entrusted to the princess of impurities. Surrender your soul to all of your negative emotions. Look at this one right here, bro. This looks like some Coraline shit, man. Hell no. Look at this one. Oh my goodness. I'm going to break. Be prepared to throw everything away. Just like all the others. Wait, all the other Lunas have done. There it is. I thought that was an R. Just like all the other Lunas have done. Everything? Huh? I see. I don't see him anywhere. No matter what world it is, his appearance is nowhere to be found. Where is Rokuro? Throwing everything away, losing myself, breaking my promise. Not being able to see Rokuro is so painful. W tears. They never seen this before. I want to see Rokuro. What, bitch? Okay. Me too. Okay. Wait. Oh, just like in the Taiji symbol, the symbol for yin and yang. There is neither complete yang nor yin. The pair is always intertwining within. Okay. Okay, I'm understanding it. Sometimes the yang spirit interweaving within the yin is referred to as various things. At times hope, at other times a dream, and sometimes love. Strength abandons those who throw away everything. As for those who refuse to give up living as a person until the very end. As for those As for those who refuse to give up living as a person until the very end, the ones who have not lost sight of what is important are blessed with the smile of the Luna spirits. Okay, I'm understanding. Why was I ever born? And you call yourself a human. You've lived for a decade and you still don't understand, for over a decade, and you still don't understand something like that. The reason why you were born is to live and die as a person, to be born to be, to be born to be happy as a person, to meet soul, fall in love, nurture that love, and raise a family. Humans enjoy being human. It's obvious that you were born to attain happiness. Praise him. Look, do you still not understand? If it isn't Master Adeshino Hyuga, what brings you here today? I've come to return materials I borrowed for a mission the other day. Father and me from long ago? We could have sent a messenger if you had just said the word. This is the old main office building. Could this be my true past? I'll be right back, so wait here for now, okay? Okay. Okay, she doing her little singing, walking thing. She noticed something to the left, turn. You see my nigga Rokuro. He vibing. She noticed him. He turned around. He smiled. Love at first sight. We've met. I met Rokuro. That's right. If it's Rokuro, he'll surely accept me, no matter how unsightly I become, no matter what cruel fate is thrown toward me. If it's Rokuro, he would sincerely listen to what I have to say, and together we would think of what to do, certainly. See, this is what I would call true love. It's out there, somebody gonna find it. I don't know about me, but somebody gonna find it though. I just don't know how I feel if my wife, my future wife, turned into a monster. Or something resembling a monster. And like she explained it to me, like I don't know how to feel. I guess it just depends on the shape and form. Like if she a goop monster, I don't know how to feel about that. How I'ma hug a goop monster, you know? You said I'm talking too much? Yeah, I'm gonna get back to reading. You're right. He would say, "You did your best," as he smiles at me. Go, be with Soul. Go to the one awaiting your return. So her like ancestor fucking father just came to like inform her of what to do? Hilarious. Let us meet again in the land of the abyss. She beating your ass still, nigga, after you evolved? Are you serious? What's wrong? Aren't you gonna exercise me? No matter how overwhelming your power is, it's pointless if you can't even land a single scratch on me. By the way, you said that I was hollow and that all I could do is steal, but do you think you ever give something to someone? Huh? I don't know, but I do know that the way I am now is all thanks to the thing that I never understood until now. Sure. Real introspective on these niggas, huh? Even though you have your darling, you still don't understand. It's neither anger nor resentment. What makes us stronger feels more like something warm. Nigga don't understand the word love, so he can't even say it, but you know, he'll get there. Damn you. It's too late for you to be disrespecting my relationship with darling. That's so funny. Oh, this must be Benio walking forward on some Aura Farm shit. I'm no longer gonna kill the twin star right before your eyes. Before that, I'm gonna tear you into sticky, lumpy, pulpy shreds. And then I'll dump you in front of the twin star and make you angrily, regretfully, and hatefully confess I suffered all because of the twin star. Wow. Oh yeah, yep. Look at the aura. Look at the fucking panel right here. My goodness. What? Someone possessing immense power is approaching. Oh, she aura farming in the background. I know she about scared as hell. Look, she turned around. She turned around? She not even there. She in front of her now. I'm a fool. So I only realize it now. I still haven't told him the most important thing. Rokuro, I love you. I am going to see you now. I ain't gonna lie, she look clean as hell. She look married even. This is fire. You see the pin design like interweaved into the transformation vibes? As long as you're there, I can grow stronger to no end. We might keep reading, chat. Hold up. We might keep reading. Oh, this one is 50 pages instead of like the 48 or 42 we get. Was the ritual successful? What the? This immense, like, this immeasurable power. This is the princess of impurities. So beautiful. Yeah, you jealous, bitch. An impurity prettier than me will get a death sentence. She charge in. Oh my gosh, she's so strong. Her singular kick is a beam. A single flick of her ankle is a beam. That's how strong she is. She's probably stronger than her man's. Fine by me. Forget my obligation to Sakanashi. I'll never let you have your way. This Lady Kaguya will swallow up everything. What the fuck does that mean? Yeah, why her water attack look like a tie-dye? No. It looked like when you when niggas wanna like do cool shit to like shoes and like wrap them in cool shit, they like do all that is it spray paint they spray in the water? I don't remember. But y'all know what I'm talking about, I think. Okay, beam attack, more beam water attacks. This is just like with that moron Kamui. Even with her limitless power, it's pointless if she can't land a single hit. Besides, I'm able to freely move my core within my body. If those idiots think they can hit it, then they can go ahead and try. Bro, she finna sever your shit. Oh, my nigga Kamui clean. He pulled up clean as hell. Destroyed her shit. Hydro dipping. That's what that's called? He pulled up clean as hell. Ha! A surprise attack. You can't kill me with something like that. Oh, that nigga baited her. That nigga baited her. Sent the attack to the car. Destroyed the car. Look at that nigga body gone. She said dart. Look at that boy. He already dead, by the way. She's swearing. She's screaming. She. This is the equivalent of foaming at the mouth. What have you done? What have you done, you bastard? Okay. She pummeling him with attacks. He on the ground right now. How is he bleeding? Her design in his water form is just not it for me. I'm not gonna lie. If you thought about, she reminded me of Noelle from Black Clover, but like way less swag. If you thought about the real reason behind your rage, then you could have become stronger, but you can't help but lose your cool. Why are you taunting her like that? If you ever recall, they use spray paint like you said. That's what I thought. I feel like I've actually seen a video too, instead of like just a dipping process. I've seen them spray into the water. Your core is completely exposed. Hydro dipping is crazy thing to walk back into. How? That's pretty tame in my opinion. Oh, this water chick again. Nigga funny. Okay, she finna hit her with a drop kick. Core refers to the Domin symbol, the symbol on every impurity's chest. Okay. Bam. Kicked her right through the center. Oh, they hit a double kick. Okay, my nigga Kamui kind of clean right now. This nigga kind of clean right now. I can't even hate him for real. He kind of clean. This like when Daishi became a good guy at the end of Power Rangers Jungle Fury a little bit. Hell yeah. Let me see that again. Okay, she beating his ass. He say some words. She hit that fear look. She finna hit her with a crazy drop kick. Look, got her ass right in the backside. My nigga Kamui instantly got up. Hit her with his own kick. They comboed her shit. You hate to see it. And she blew up. Oh my goodness, she looked like a bubble being popped. Gosh. You hate to see it, but I don't. Fuck you. Hated this lady. Is that Luna's true form? I'm sorry, Kamui. For what? You keep helping me. This time and also 2 years ago. No need to worry about it. I only did that because I wanted to. I see. But I always repay my debts. I always repay them. So, you too. Until I exercise you, don't go giving up on your own life. Okay, respect. They still gonna kill each other at the end of the day. I like that. And of course, she's not dead yet. Just die. Okay, what is this? Like a tsunami? Like a whirlpool? What is this? This is my final technique. I'm not letting you go to the island. Ugh, she want to be Yamamoto with this one. This shit is not swaggy. Is she using the groundwater? She controlling that nasty ass slush ass dookie water? Have y'all ever experienced dookie water? I got a story, but I'm not gonna share it here. Not today. That's a story for another time. He's so nonchalant with it. I only wish to achieve this level of nonchalantness. Yes, no one can stop me if they're trapped in this technique. It's just like flushing away shit with toilet water. Okay. It's like I say something and then it happens, like, or it's like said literally. Hey, Twin Star-chan. You've already become an impurity, right? That considered, don't you think a relationship with a male human is ridiculous? An impurity and human, wait. Oh, an impurity and human aren't supposed to be together, right? You two get together while I can't? How can such an absurd story exist? Oh, this is her backstory? Oh, let me see this one. Jay, please don't ever. W stream. Hey, appreciate that, man. Don't ever share the story? It's like, it's not even that bad. It's not even that bad. But I'm still not gonna share it today, so let's keep reading. Even I felt love. Humans always. Yeah, why she gotta cover up the text, bruh? Okay, so let me dissect it. Like, he poured light into my filthy, shitty human existence. He told me that we would always be together, and yet, why? Why can't I have the only thing I truly want? Tell me, darling. Okay, so she looked like she was killing humans. Did they like grow up together a little bit? The kid was crying. She came and met him. What is that? Is that a bug on a fucking string, nigga? They grew up. They basically grew up together. She fell for him. And he fell for her. And then the humans came and killed everybody. Because an impurity was with the human. That's not him, is it? Is that him? Did he betray her? I can't tell. Oh, I think that is him. So they grew up together, or I should say, they grew up together, but he was for sure younger than her, conceptually. Maybe not, who knows. And then, oh, so they met as kids, and then they met as adults again, I think. And then they got together. It looked like they kissed in the sunset, whatever this scene is. And then he betrayed her and was like, kill this bitch. And then she killed him. Or she killed everybody. It looks like, I'm not sure, is that a baby? Is that a baby? Did she have his baby? Can't be. No way. I don't even want to conceptualize this thought, so we're gonna move on. Please, won't someone love me? Damn. That got kind of sad. Okay, they in the water with it, submerged. It's no use. I've lost sight of direction and visibility. No good. I still haven't. Rokuro. It's hella water around here. She on her Kisame shit with this one. Look. A watch? Or a clock, I should say. Aw. My collection that I worked so hard to put together. Yes, submerged in water and drenched and nasty. Adishinobenio, I will bet on you. Up until now, the ritual was given to the Lunas on many occasions, and so many occasions I have witnessed their deaths. But at the time you appeared before me requesting power, you were the only one who came along with an impurity. Find your way, Benio, to Seoul. Go to the house where you should return to, even if a sorrowful battle awaits as a result of your reunion. Let me believe that you have the power to overcome it. Luna's sorrowful duty. What will the girl find at the end of the path her destiny? Wait. What will the girl find at the end of the path her destiny leads? I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna read one more. But we're back on the mainland, right? Yeah. Okay. So it looks like at some point we're gonna return to. It looks like at some point Benio's gonna come to the island at some point because of that. But we got those little side arcs so that we know what's been going on with her. I'm gonna assume she wins her fight. Like I'm just gonna assume her and Kamui like win their fight. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to assume, that she wins. I just don't know when we'll see her again. I can't even guess based on the title. Yeah, I can't even guess based on the title. Alright, let me drink some water real quick. Shoot, is there a story I could share? It's not Kaka related? Shoot, let me go in my memories real quick and unearth my childhood. As of right now, I got nothing. Oh, never mind. I don't want to share that story either. It's kind of sad. What's another one? Let me get a different one. Nope, not that one. Can I get some cool shit, please? I don't got like no scary stories. I know that. I got like horror stories. I got some like, damn, that was kind of fucked up, or damn, that sucks. I got those kind of stories. Oh, okay. I have a story. This didn't happen in my childhood. This happened like a few years ago, actually. Um, so a few years ago, I was living with my dad in New York, and in the backyard, they had a trampoline. Okay. So the way my dad's house was set up, where we were living at, is you would come to the front door. There was a living room, and then you keep wait. So the front door, turn to the left. There's a living room. Go to the right a little bit. There's like basically the hall that leads like everywhere else, right? So if you keep walking a few steps past the living room, turn to the left, there's a door that leads into the garage. Turn to the right, there's the stairs that go upstairs, right? Keep going, and there's the kitchen. And then from there on, there was just like open room, okay? My stepmom's office was like in the back left corner. And then my stepsister's like little like drawing painting area was in the back right corner, right? And then parallel to where my sister's corner was, there was like another type of office space, and that's where my dad put his gaming stuff. So he had I think he only had the PlayStation there, because I think he put the Xbox in. He had it in the living room, and he ended up putting it in his room, right? So I'm playing potentially Call of Duty on this let me change it. Let me change the screen. I'm playing Call of Duty on the monitor, right? PS5. I think I'm playing Call of Duty Vanguard, right? So I'm playing Call of Duty. My dad at the time of this story is out of town. He's actually like in Ohio getting a different car, right? Um so it's just me, my stepmom, my stepsister, and my baby brother, right? So I'm playing Call of Duty. There's a loud ass bang in the from that comes from the back of the house, right? In this open area, in like the dead center, there's a door that leads into the backyard, right? Which is where yeah. So yeah. So I'm playing Call of Duty. There's a loud ass bang um at the back of the house, right? We're chilling, we're cooling. Some time goes by, and my stepsister, she's like probably like 10 to 12, anywhere from like 9 to like 12 at this time, right? She goes to the door and she like looks through the blinds, and she says the trampoline's not back there. And I'm like, what? You know, because I'm playing Call of Duty, so like I don't really care what she's really saying, but she just said something that didn't make sense. So I'm like, what? And she goes, the trampoline's not back there. So I get up and look, and lo and behold, the trampoline's fucking gone. It's gone. And I think we called my stepmom over to like confirm that too, like so that she could see. So what had happened was it was super windy that night for whatever reason. I'm not even sure if it was actually raining too, but like it was super windy that night. And so the wind was so intense that it picked up the trampoline, and the trampoline smacked against the back of the house and kept going, right? In that like at some point we find out that the trampoline is like it's not even in the front yard. It's like in the middle of the road, okay? So yeah, the trampoline's just like it's like in the middle of the road, and it's mangled up because it smacked into the back of the house and probably crashed on the ground. All right. So, and again, my dad's not around. He's not here. So my stepmom calls my dad, and I think she was like on the phone with one of their like associates, like one of their friends, and so I think they came over too at some point. I think they might have even been there when anyway. So I like put on some clothes, I got some boots and I got like a hoodie on, and I go outside to like stand by the trampoline so it doesn't like fucking fly away again. Like so the wind doesn't hopefully push it any further down the street, right? Um and like cars are passing, and like the trampoline is like in the middle of the road. So like when I say in the middle, it was like dead ass. Like where our house was, it was like at the very corner end of the street. So there was like a stop sign right by our driveway. So I wish I could show y'all. But like think you're going down a road, you hit the stop sign. Where the stop sign is basically our house. And then you can either turn left or right. The fucking trampoline was like in the middle, like a little bit to the left of that T intersection, bro. So like the cars that would come can't properly turn left to come down the street that our house is on, okay? So that's what I mean by in the middle of the road. So I'm standing on the opposite end to make sure it doesn't blow away using, you know, any force my body can hold, or any force my body has to hold this freaking thing in place, right? And so I think my stepmom calls. I think she calls like the popo. And then like I think some people even like saw like what was happening, and then eventually, oh, and I think my mom's friend's husband, like everybody like lifted the trampoline onto our yard, like the side of the yard, you know, like the technical left side of the driveway, right? Because the right side would be by the front door, right? So They fucking lifted and like dragged the trampoline by the by the driveway, right? And then I'm pretty sure the wind knocked over the like street sign too. So like there's a stop sign and there's like the sign that tells you what road you're turning on. I'm pretty sure that got knocked over too. I think they pulled that into our the side area as well. So that happened. We got it out of the road, and then they had to like unlink all of the metal springs on a trampoline so that it wouldn't get lifted up by the wind again and get carried away. Because that's essentially why it fucking lifted up, rose up, smacked into the back of the house, and decided to plant itself in the middle of the road, right? So yeah. And then like my dad called me and he was like, thanks for helping, because like I did help lift the thingy and I was like out there, you know. I think it was also raining. I'm pretty sure it was cold and wet out there. Not fun, by the way. Not fun at all. I did stand there, you know, to make sure at least if it did try to fly away, I would like, I don't know, pull it like I'm fucking Captain America pulling that damn helicopter in Civil War. All right, I was gonna be on some real cool shit. But after that, they unlinked it. We put the spring links like in a bin, I think, and then like the trampoline like parts, like the thing was just there for like maybe like a month, and I don't remember what my dad had to do with it. Like I don't know if somebody picked it up or like we had to take it to like some dump or something. I just remember it was there and then it wasn't. But after that, I mean, I went back in the house. I probably called my girlfriend at the time, told her this crazy ass story, and kept playing Call of Duty like it was nothing. I'm pretty sure my parents' friends were like over still for a little bit. And that was that. So yeah, there's the time my trampoline flew up on a cold, windy, rainy night, smacked into the back of the crib, flew on off to the side, and planted itself in the middle of the road. So that's what happened. Nothing like crazy came out of it. Again, my dad wasn't around because he was getting a car. But like, why do things always happen like when the people you need to be around aren't around? Why is that? Why does that happen? That happens to me at work too. Like my superiors are never around. Well, it used to happen a lot. It don't happen as much now. But they were like always, or they were never around when I needed them to be around, bro. Like, where are you, bro? Where are you when I need you, my nigga? You missed the answer, man. I don't got the answer to these questions these people asking, bro. He said, who knew there'll come a day where you tell us this story on YouTube? Shoot, man. I recorded it when I was like, I mean, I wasn't that young. Like, I recorded it when it happened, like on Snapchat, I think. And I might have had the video on my phone, maybe. So like I always wanted this story to be out there, but I never like put it anywhere. But like now the story is out there. Like now the story's out there. So W story time. Yeah. Again, nothing like crazy happened after that. But like the fact that a loud ass bang happened, we were all like, what was that? And then like we didn't like check to see what it was. And then my stepsister was like, the trampoline's not back there, and I'm confused, and I go check, and the trampoline is genuinely not back there. It's so hilarious to me. Genuinely so hilarious. Water. There's the water. Let me hydrate though. And like I've seen videos of like trampolines like being lifted up and then like falling into other people's backyards. Never would have thought something like that would happen to me, you know? Never. I never would have thought I would even experience that. W story time though. W story time. Let's get back to this. Let's get back to this read. I'm gonna read this final chapter, and then I'm gonna get out of here, man. I'm gonna get out of here. I don't know what I'm gonna eat. Might not eat anything. Appreciate y'all for being here, man. I love when y'all show up and like I can just talk and chill and be myself. All right, chapter 55, the lid to hell. Did you know for this operation that the Imadu House is participating too? Seriously? Opening to a new arc. Okay, so this is the start of a new arc. Got you. Well, he was amazing. Excuse me. He was amazing during the games. That's a twin star for you. I guess that means the Oracle really doesn't lie. Ijika Yuto suppression operation, first strategy meeting room. This is it. Hello. I don't know what he got going on, but he kind of cool. I don't know what he got going on. He kind of cool. This nigga about emo as hell, but I don't hate it. He seems too nice. Like he fake nice. I don't vibe with that. Hell nah. I never want to walk in a room and everybody turn around and look at me. Hell to the nah. I don't vibe with that. Hey, what you think he on his phone for? He's scrolling through TikTok, Instagram. He looked too cool for he looked too nice and too cool for Twitter. He might be on Threads. He might be on Threads instead. I know he not on Facebook, and I don't think he on WhatsApp chatting up with Latinas, because you know the Latinas be on WhatsApp for whatever reason. I still don't understand that. Somebody explain it to me, please. All right, so everybody vibing. I think this is Shimon's brother, but I can't tell. This fit is kind of fire though. Y'all see this? I like this. All right, they open the door, they walk in. Everybody's staring. Hell nah. This make nigga social anxiety flare up, and I'm not even socially anxious like that. It's full of super skilled looking people. It's Imadu Rokuro. Is he nervous? He was smaller before, right? Kanro-sama really joined under him. Adasu-sama's so cute. We sure stand out. Rokuro. Mayura. So the Amawaka house is participating too? Yep, let's work hard together. What? You're becoming more and more stoic every time I see you, Mayura. That doesn't sound like you're praising me. You became the head of the Amawaka house right after arriving on the island, that is Samora. And just when I thought you made a huge hit at the games, you finally inherited the Heavenly Commander Byakko officially. Seen from the succession ceremony. Okay, so this happens on the island. That we didn't see this, but it happened. Don't make it sound so simple. I'm a real desperate on a desperately hard worker. Sure. There's so much to learn from. Why are these niggas tweaking, bro? These niggas always tweaking. Her too. He said, so this is the twin star. Seems he's Mayura-sama's childhood friend from the mainland. Why is he chumming it up with Mayura-sama when he has a wife? Hey, yo, this is actually kind of a real comment. This is kind of a real comment. Trying to act like a protagonist in a harem manga? Sure, okay. He sold that nigga to eat shit. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, so real for that. Imadu Rokuro-sama, I'm finally able to offer my greetings. I am Amawaka Yuzuru. I feel like that's exactly how she talks. I thank you from the bottom of my heart for saving Mayura-sama and Amawaka Seigen-sama from Ijika Yuto on the mainland. I have heard you also have a deep connection with Ijika Yuto. However, that goes for our Amawaka house as well. The honor of the Amawaka house will be reclaimed by the Amawakas. Damn. One nigga Seigen right here. Everyone be seated. We will now begin the meeting for the Ijika Yuto suppression operation. The Magano of our Tsuchimikado Island, true Magano, diverges like the branches on a tree. Huh. Good to know. Good to know. And with the Great Black Torii, we were able to instantaneously teleport to marked points throughout the various levels. Okay, y'all got teleportation, cool. Furthermore, it is possible to travel within the levels using special gate charms, which also means we are able to completely block off the entering or exiting of those levels by casting special barriers. Impurities and Ichikayuto have the ability to travel within the levels, but they do not have a means of undoing these special barriers or instantaneously teleporting to the Great Black Torii. Okay, and so how did he get inside there in the first place? We will cast these barriers in the level of our target, Ichikayuto, corner him to 1 point and exorcise him. Okay. This reminds me of a game I used to play. I miss that game so much. Y'all ever heard of Pokemon Duel? Let me show y'all. I love that game so much, bro. It don't exist no more and I hate it. Come on, Tab. Pokemon Duel, bro. This is my shit, bro. Niggas got a subreddit. Oh my gosh. Let me see if I can get y'all a good picture right here. Like, I got a Wikipedia. I don't got no better like images in that. Are we dead ass? Zoom in. Okay. So the objective of the game was to get one of your pieces on the opponent's like goal, right? And then of course the inverse is true. And it kind of worked like chess to where you could only move one of your pieces per turn, and then each piece had an individual amount of spaces they could move, right? So everybody starts here, and these 2 points right here are like the entry points. So when you start, you have to put them from here onward, basically. And I think the amount of spaces the Pokemon could move would allow them to be able to go from here immediately and then like a step, right? I think this might be a Greninja. I think it has 3 spaces, right? And this is a Pikachu and it has 2, right? So you could have 6 Pokemon, and then you could have special like cards that were basically like items or yeah, these were essentially like items, right? So you could have like heals, you could have like a mega, actually no. The Mega Stones, like, or the Mega Pokemon, they work like natural evolutions, right? So every time you would like defeat or like beat a Pokemon in battle, I wonder if I can show y'all like the battle system, like kind of like right here. Oh, right here's a really good one. So every time you would beat a Pokemon in battle, I think their piece would like go away, right? And then you might have been able to get them back. Like they would come here. I don't really remember. But so it was kind of like a game of chance, right? So you could either do attack, a dodge, like a special effect, or it would miss, right? And so each Pokemon would spin, and then let's just say like this one won because it has higher attack. It would beat this one, and then I think it would go away. Like I think it would go here, and then it would spend like 1 or 2 turns in this area before it could be used again. I think, right? I think. And then certain items like I think like attack items were here, and then there was like the DNA splicer for Kyurem and Zekrom and Reshiram, and then there was also Dragon Ascent for what's that for Rayquaza, right? And so like the Mega Evolution Pokemon, right, they worked like natural evolution. So if you had the full evolution line, you would be able to every time you beat a Pokemon, your Pokemon itself would evolve, right? So it's better to have like conceptually, like, or in a perfect world, you would be able to evolve your Pokemon from the very base level all the way to like a Mega and have more overall stats, right? But the weaker the Pokemon, like the weaker like the power and the weaker the chance of them like winning really is, right? So you would kind of want to have like that middle ground to like second or final evolution into a Mega, right? So I personally had Blaziken, and then I had a Mega Blaziken, right? But yeah, man, I love this game so much. I'm so glad. I'm so sad they took it away, bro. My team was Kiram. I had two Kirams. I think I had a Zekrom and a Reshiram, a Blaziken, and I think like a Victini. I think. Yeah. And what I would do is I would have a Reshiram and a Zekrom, and then and a Kiram, and then I would DNA splice one of the Kiram with a Zekrom or a Reshiram, depending on who was on the field and who was closer, and then that would give me like 3 slots to move. So that's 1, 2, 3, and then that Pokemon could like hop over other ones, so you wouldn't even have to battle. You could just like move over them, because if two Pokemon were in front of each other, they couldn't move past it unless they beat them, right? I think. Um, but yeah, man, this game was fun, bro. I'm sad they took it away, and I don't have an Android, so I can't like cheat my way into using it again. But that's what this reminded me of. Let's keep going now. Never seen this book game before, by the way. If you're wait, I think it's supposed to say I don't know if you're into Star Wars, but did you watch the new Maul show, Lore series? They just dropped on Disney Plus. No, I didn't, but I'm going to at some point. At some point, I watched the Ahsoka show. I haven't watched the Clone Wars, and I actually haven't even seen all the Star Wars movies, so that should tell you how big of a fan I am. But like, um, I like Star Wars conceptually. Like, I vibe with the dark side and the light side, and the saber colors. I know some lore. I heard the comics are a lot better. I heard that. Oh, I did watch Star Wars Visions, both seasons. Shout out that first episode. Was it The Wanderer? Where it was like that feudal Japan type vibes. That one got a comic. I wanted to read that one, but I watched a video on it. Fire, so fire. Okay, the strategy to corner him is already in its final stages, and we have limited the possibilities to 3 levels. Judging from his movement patterns up to this point, the next time our target will begin moving is between 10 days or 2 weeks hereafter. So either 10 or 14 days. Time with his appearance, the advanced Uji House unit will enter and cast a barrier isolating the target. You missing out, fam? I mean, I guess, but like, there's nothing like watching the movies, in my opinion, at this point in life would like do from what I already know about the series. Like, I already know like the big lore bits, right? So if I'm watching it, I'm watching it because I truly want to. But I do think the Maul show has like some really good stuff in it. Like, I heard the guy who voices Maul, his like screams are incorporated into his lightsaber swings, which is really cool. And I saw the ending where Vader shows up. Spoiler, sorry guys. Vader shows up. That was cool. But from those moments, I don't know anything else. I know didn't that one dude get a show too? Obi-Wan? I know he got a show too. I didn't watch that one though. Yeah. But that's it. But like, I watched that Ahsoka show like when it was coming out, and like my Star Wars interest like kind of faded. Oh, you know what? I also watched Star Wars Rebels. Man, that shit was so fire. Oh my gosh. Shout out my nigga, what was his name? Kanan? Kanan Jarrus? Yo, rest in peace, my nigga, bro. He was a real nigga. That was a real nigga right there. Oh, and then seeing Ahsoka fight Vader. Oh man, so much swag. Too much swag even. Alright, let me reread this. Time with his appearance, the advanced Uji House unit will enter and cast a barrier isolating the target, okay? Immediately after, the main suppression unit will enter. The ones who will be in charge of the most dangerous battle will be Squad 5. The Unomiya House, Hagasu House, Mitajima House, Amawaka House, and one unit as frontline support, the Enmadu House. No spoiler here, but yeah, Sam Witwer screaming the saber swings are fire. Yeah, when I saw that, I was like, damn. Shout out my nigga Sam. He really put a heart and passion into this, and they let him, and I love that. Is that his face? Yes, it is. Finally, it's finally here, Rokuro. Yeah. By the way, what about Shimon's house? The Ikaruga house isn't participating in this operation? Of course, they did petition to participate at first, but their strongest member, Shimon, ended up the way he did. But his brother would be... Wait, but his brother should be in the entrapment operation. I'm going to defeat Ijika Yuto and clear Sagan's son's grudge. If you wish to settle things with him, we can support you if you come to the Ikaruga house. Oh, he did say that, I forgot. Putting that aside, Rokuro, you haven't visited Shimon once, have you? I did think I should, but I was busy with a bunch of other stuff. Oh, yeah. But if it's Shimon, I felt like he would get mad and say, if you have time to visit me, go train. Okay, she laughed at that and thought it was funny. What's so funny? My dyslexia went crazy right there. No, when we talked about how you hadn't come to visit before, he said the exact same thing. It made me think that boys all think the same. Some of us a little bit, not too much though. I see, so he said that. Wait, you know so much, like about the Ikaruga house and how I haven't gone to visit. Well, we talked about a lot when I went to visit. Your face is red. You there, refrain from chatting. Mayura-sama, I'm sorry. Achoo. A cute girl must have been talking about me. Nigga said nope. I'm coming in, Shimon. Wait, hey. What are you doing? Well, I had so much free time. That's why I was developing that free time is so you can rest up. He does this the second I take my eyes off him. But a new spell? He's gotten pretty optimistic. We have to be thankful to that girl, right, Shimon? Oh, this nigga ore farming. In these fucking fuzzy slippers? Hey there, if you need anything else, I'm coming in. Aw, hell nah. Look at the faces they're making. Yo, Bird Maru, you're looking better than I expected, bitch ass nigga. Oh, hell yeah, W older brother press. Tenma, excuse me. Are you insane? What the hell are you thinking? Uno, Mia, Tenma. Yep, grab him by the collar. Push him up against the wall. Yep, disrespect him. Rough him up a little bit. How? How do you have the gall to show yourself in front of my brother? Please, stop me, Sama. This is a hospital. Shimon? What's wrong, Aren't you gonna hit me? If that would bring back Shimon's leg, I'd hit you as much as I had to, but it's not like that would bring back what's been lost. Is that right? Then isn't it better to hit me? Who knows? Maybe the leg might actually grow back. Oh, he rocked this shit. You know what? I'm glad he did that. I'm so glad he did that. Absolutely. I hate niggas like him. I like what they're doing with his character, but I hate niggas like him. He deserved his punch. Beautiful. Seriously. Seriously, isn't there any part of you that feels remorse? Could you leave us alone, Nissan? I'm alright. You came because you wanted to talk to me, right, Tenma? So, what is it? Come on, don't snap like that. I just came to fulfill that promise. Promise? I told you before the match, right? That if you won, I'd tell you what I was talking about with the pervert Four Eyes guy. What we were talking about back then, it's fine. That match, do you think I would be happy? Oh, my freaking background music ended. Gotta restart the video. Do you think I would be happy winning like that? Besides, back then you were still reserving your strength. Even without using your mystic gear, you had the strength to break through that situation. Yet you intentionally chose to lose by default. Why don't you quit that shoddy bad guy act already? My nigga cut his leg off to make himself the bad guy? Why you had to do him like that? That was so unnecessary. He could have kept his leg with that fake ass facade you putting up. You're free to take it how you will. You have the right to... I don't need that right. Look, just listen. I refuse. Listen, I refuse. Anyway, just shut up and listen. Enough. I have no intention of listening until... Okay, why are you smacking his hand, nigga? Listen. It's important. Please. Tenma? Okay, we praying? That's your mama? And now, lastly, we will hand these to those who will be participating in the main operation. Be sure to submit these by the next joint session. Damn. Niggas had to write wills and shit. Mind you, he's a kid. A true enemy who doesn't compare to any of the other missions until now. A true possibility of death. A number of exorcists have already been killed, but everything was for this moment. We trained for this battle. If I died, would my dad think about me even a little? I'm scared, Dad. Look at this creepy ass nigga. He shook. Dad? You're shaking. Are you scared? No. This is... Okay, W fatherly love? I guess. Dad, you won't die. You won't die. Why'd you say it twice? Oh, okay. See, what happened here is he's telling his son he won't die, but he's actually traumatized because his wife is dead and he doesn't want his son to die. So he's repeating it sort of in a like a you won't die type of tone because he's scared that he's almost trying to calm himself down as opposed to calming his son down. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Ready to go anytime. These niggas better do some kinda cool shit. I kinda like her haircut. It remind me of Arthur from Fire Force. She better do some cool shit though. Oh, Imp. Mission today too. Yeah. There are large impurity droppings at a marking point, so we're gonna go clean that. Dookie? Is everyone here already? Sorry, I'll get ready right away. What kind of mission is that? Can't believe you accepted it. Mythical media literacy? Hey, Imp. What is it, Kinako? Are you really planning to fight Yuto-sama to the death? I know things Yuto-sama has done are unforgivable, but I can't help but think that the Yuto-sama the Imp and others are talking about is a different person from the Yuto-sama I know. Well, no, forget it. Huh? It's an important period for us right now, so I was just thinking of telling you not to get carried away. It wouldn't be funny if you got hurt before you fought Yuto-sama. I can't say anything to put a damper on this guy's determination at this point. What the heck? You're such a weirdo, right? Faking the funk. Alright. We got that big ass gate with all them damn stairs. This looks like it's worse than the stairs that Poe had to climb up in Kung Fu Panda. Ah, mister. Oh, Rokuro. So you guys are going on the mission now too. Yeah, what a coincidence. Today's a big day other than today's a big day. Other than us, there's going to be a platoon of heavenly commanders consisting of Kasukami, Zeze, and Sada. Is there that much of an impurity infestation? Well, there's no reason to let them run free, especially because we have the Ijika Yuta suppression operation coming up soon. We'll exercise the impurities in the nearby layers so they don't interfere during the main show, is the reasoning. Rounding them up is your unit's job. We're counting on you. I don't like how overly serious his expression is right here. It makes me feel like something bad gonna happen. Yeah, leave it to us. Okay, never mind. He switched up. I'll take it back. Look at you acting like a real head of a house all of a sudden. I wish Sagan could have seen this. Don't treat me like a kid. Does that guy seem to have settled down a bit compared to before? I ain't gonna lie, this nigga clean as hell with this bandana over his eye. I gotta steal this character design. I'm robbing his shit. Is this her leg? That is her leg. That boy was clean as hell when this fight was happening. Did you fall for him? Huh? Don't be stupid, Anaki. You're an open book. I'm telling you, she finna join his house. He might end up having a harem. Yo, you're looking good, Michiru. Shizuru. He's not doing it on purpose, is he? By the way, I have an earnest request to make of you. Oh, hell no, this is creepy. What is it? You know, our sister, she's saying she wants to grab a bite with you. Anaki? Sure, that's fine. I'm sure Kinaka will make enough for one more if I ask. Uh, that. Hey, you're serious about that, right? If you're just saying that now but end up flaking, I'm gonna murder you. Got it? I mean, it's kind of cool when girls are like cute and aggressive, or cute, like shy but like aggressive at the same time. It's probably why I like Hispanic women. But let's not talk about that. Let's keep reading. Weird. Your response is weird. Next, Iori House Squad 1. Good luck, Mister Chizuru. My face won't go back. Look at these niggas. Look at how these niggas. Yo, hey man, this manga pretty realistic when it comes to like interactions like this. Like when it comes to a father, his sons with like their younger sister slash daughter. This is a realistic representation of this dynamic, and I love it. I love it. Ah, oh no, that reminds me. I don't have any clothes to go back with guy friends. What's with this? All you have are t-shirts and shorts. What's the problem? It's not bothering anyone. Look at me, getting all excited like a girl. But, well, just a little is fine, right? I'll ask Kanaku a bunch of stuff when I get back from this mission. Wait, did I say Kanuka? It does say Kanuka. Oh my goodness, these niggas is getting dropped off in body. Look, torso gone, head detached. Begging for mercy. Narumi-sama. Eh? Tsuchimikado Island, Collective Exorcist Group Headquarters. Taigetsuru B3. Anti-Impurity Defense Control Room. Shugen Hall. It's hella techie in here, bro. Look at the layers. Look at these look like planets on planets on planets. What's wrong? Well, it's just Squad 4 of the Iori house who entered for a C-rank mission. Their reading, it just disappeared. Hello? What? There aren't readings of any powerful impurities in the area. For some reason, they all suddenly died. Oh, brother. Okay, so this must be Squad 4, I think, because they're Squad 5. Wait, where is it at? Wait, where is it at? Where is it at? I missed it. Oh, here it is. Oh, no. Squad 1. My bad. Code needs that level of tech to keep up with Dr. Hanzo. That's funny. They literally robbing him of his shit. Like, they kind of got this with that hologram map of the Earth, but it don't feel like effective. Okay, so Squad 4 got wiped, and I think Squad 1 is entering. Okay, there aren't readings of any powerful impurities in the area. For some reason, they all suddenly died. Shall we send someone to check on the situation? Squad 2 of the Iwamuro house is on an investigation mission in a nearby lair. No, it's dangerous to go on site before we know the cause. After we investigate on our end a bit more. Reporting! Do you only have women, nigga? Damn. See, this the nigga you gotta worry about with the harems and shit. Squad 1 of the Kagata house, who were out to suppress low-level impurities. Communication was lost with them right after they reported they would return, and all their enchanted power readings have disappeared. We have a problem. Contact with Squad 2 of the Yuge house, who entered for point settings, have suddenly been cut. Likewise, there has been no response from Squad 2 of the Tonayama house, who were supposed to enter a mission in level 1977 ever since their entry. What is this? What is going on? How many units are scheduled for missions today? 12 notices were sent out for missions. Among them, 5 units have already entered. The remaining 7 are to enter in the afternoon with a main unit of Heavenly Commanders. Just now, readings from Squad 2 of the Iwamuro house who were on mission disappeared. Disappeared? No. All the units that entered were annihilated. Aratasama, what is this? Them. Could it be? They should have noticed by now. Now, let us open it. The lid to hell. Ah, hell no. Ping, 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 ping. 5 points? Assaulted simultaneously? It's an invisibility spell after all. Multiple colossal enchanted power readings have now appeared. Risk their bosseras. This is bad. This is bad. This is a really good cliffhanger to end on, but this is bad. Based on the enchanted power readings and our database, they correspond to Shioji, Gaja. Yeah, I'm stealing his name for sure. Trust me, I'm finna write that down. Shiromi, and Gabara. These 4. This nigga look nasty a little bit. The 4 responses have begun movement at the same time. What his name was? Gaja? Yeah, you finna get your shit took, bro. You can rob something crazy. And I have no cares about it. That name sounds familiar. Oh, that's the name of that one dude from Black Clover, right? The lightning guy who uses like the natural lightning. Wasn't his name Gaja? Wait, these 4 responses have begun movement at the same time. Each unit is estimated to arrive at the highest layer, Kadeti Magano in the Great Black Torii, layer 2013. Gabara time will be upon us. Okay, he must be Himothy. Contact the head Exorcist right away. Convey this to the Exorcists gathered at the Black Torii as well. Suspend their missions and have them wait at the Black Torii until further instructions. No, wait. Among the 5, 4 are Bosseras. Then, this one additional reading is... We're here. Uh-oh. I fucking knew it. I knew it. Alright, let's finish this up real quick before any strong impurities show up. Okay. Ah, it's Roku. Oh, he's right there with it, so he's not far by. So 4 Bosseras plus Yuto. Where's he at? He's right here. Wait, let me look at the map. Where would he be at? Is it this one? Maybe this one. Yeah, it might be this one. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. Okay, so we're ending on a crazy cliffhanger. This might be a better cliffhanger to end it on, as opposed to the one from before. I'm glad I read that extra chapter. All right, man, we gonna see them boys fight early. Damn, they said they was moving out in 10 to 2 weeks, 10 days to 2 weeks. This nigga showed up within like a day or two with 4 other bad guys. What is wrong with this dude? Oh wait, all out war charge. All right. Well, this is gonna be crazy. This is going to be crazy. All right, so the next chapters we're gonna read. Despair comes with a smile. Fall of the Ioris. Oh, that's so sad. And Ever Sent Doll's Dream. One More Promise. Good Night, Mom. The Amadu House versus Shiromi. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Yeah, then we'll probably stop at An Unstoppable Force, The Head Exorcist, unless I end up reading it. Oh, this nigga must die here. Damn. No spoiler. But with that, we are at a close for the stream, man. We are at a close. I'm so glad I made these stream starting and stream ending screens. They're so fire. Appreciate y'all for being here. We streamed for 4 hours, 49 minutes, almost 5 hours, man. W session, W story time. It's only Tuesday. Y'all have a good night, nice little Tuesday evening, man. I don't know what y'all gonna do, but like, do some cool shit, I guess. See you, Rainbow. What am I gonna do? I'm probably gonna eat. Maybe? I don't know. Who knows yet? Y'all have a good one, man. I'm gonna see y'all. We can try to do Elden Ring on Saturday, but like if not, if it doesn't work again, we'll probably just do like a variety stream again. So maybe I'll read another manga and then I'll play like some BTD6 and we'll look at potentially some more some like potential Brent artwork. We can play some Tekken again. Y'all might even get a chance to see me edit live. Yes, sir. W streaming. I'm watching Lakers versus Thunders, Cavs versus Detroit. Oh man, I don't know if the Pistons gonna win that one, bro. I'm not sure what their team looking like these days. Lakers versus Thunder. I don't think I want to see LeBron win, so I'm gonna go Thunder. Shout out to Cavs though. Y'all have a good night, man. Y'all have a good night. I'm gonna see y'all in the next.